Hi guys. How is everybody doing? Just gonna wait for a few more subscribers to come into the room. I always say I like to educate my subscribers. Oh, what did I just do? I think I sent an invite to somebody, sorry. So I just wanted to remind you guys that I will be doing some readings later on, but I'm going to be doing some educational things, what I told you guys on the last time I was on here. Educational things. Like not just doing tarot, that's easy. I can read for everybody, that's easy. But what I wanted to do was education. Like educate you as well on the things that I've learned over the years after my near-death experience. I'm just going to wait for a few more people to come into the room. I've made sure that I've locked everybody else out. This is only specifically for my subscribers. So I'll just wait for a few more people to come into the room. It has been a seriously intense week, guys. Maria, you're on my list, but you're going to have to be patient with me because I'm going to be doing some teachings like I promised. I'm supposed to do this on a Sunday, but obviously you guys know what happened. So I've only got 6 people in here. This is good. It's nice and quiet. So I wanted to go through the chakras. I know I said to you that I was going to get your birthdays and I was going to tell you what your what your birthday represented and what your, so let's just say, for example, I'm the 5 of Hearts. So there's always an energy attached to the 5 of Hearts energy. And I just wanted to let you guys know as well what your energy is. So I'm going to go through that. But I've got a lot of emails in regards to chakras, because a lot of my followers and people that have been following me for forever have told me that they want to know more about the chakra points in the body, and I wanted to talk about the chakra points in the body. So I'm going to go through that. There are 7 chakras. There's actually loads of chakra points in the body. And basically when those chakras are out of alignment, you won't feel very good. You don't feel very well. Yeah, it was a bit crazy. So my grandmother was ill. I'm just responding to, I know I've briefly put up what happened. My grandmother fell ill. To be honest, guys, she's kind of wanted to leave. She didn't want to be here. She lost her daughter like 10 years ago to cancer. And she had my dad and she had her daughter. And her daughter basically passed away maybe 10, 15 years ago. My auntie, apparently I look like her. I think I do to some degree. But she lost her daughter to cancer. So she only had her son left, which was my father. And a couple of weeks ago, because my grandmother lives in Portugal. So a couple of weeks ago, my cousins, maybe about 2 weeks ago, my cousins messaged me, or maybe a week and a half ago, my cousins messaged me and said, Nanny's not really well. She hasn't taken the death of their uncle, because that's my father, their uncle. She's not taking the death of the only child that she had left here. She's not taking it really well. So I went to go and see her. It was crazy because we actually spent like 3 hours together. We had like a nice time together before she passed away. Because she came from Portugal to here. So I managed to see my grandmother, because we didn't really see each other a lot because she lived in Portugal. So when we did see her, she's Brazilian, innit? She likes her glass of wine. So she was like, I need to go and get me a bottle of wine. And my cousins were like, don't get her a bottle of wine. But I was like, fuck that, I'm getting her a bottle of wine and we're going to drink together. That's what Brazilians do. So I go and buy her a bottle of wine and we're reminiscing on like both of her kids, my auntie and my dad. And, she was like, why did they leave? It was supposed to be me that would have gone first. And I tried to explain to her what happened to me. And I tried to tell her what happened to me and what happened to my mum, just to give her that peace of mind. And so it was great. So we got to spend like 3 hours together. And then like a couple of days later, it was actually really weird. My cousin called me. Both of my cousins messaged me saying that, you know, Nanny's gone to the hospital. She's got a hernia in her stomach. My grandma was like 86 years old. That woman is an ox. Yeah, she's a lion. And I think that's where I get a lot of my from. So they messaged me and told me that this is one of the reasons why today's live is not only about just me reading for you guys. I wanted to teach you about chakras, and I wanted to tell you what each chakra point affects in your physical body, and how if it's not in alignment, how you can get cancer in the body. Now, to keep it simple, anger and trauma and resentment and hatred causes cancer in the body. Well, no matter which way you find it, that anger, resentment and trauma built up in the body over the years, when not expressed or dealt with, will create cancers in the body, will create an ailment in the body. And that's why I wanted to go through the chakra points with you and let you know what chakra points are. I'm gonna have to get a picture now, aren't I? Just give me 1 second. Wow, that just came in really handy. All right. So, what was I saying? So, my cousins messaged me saying that Nanny's been taken to hospital because she's got like a hernia, and they have to operate on her. So what they did was they looked inside her body. They said they were going to operate on her because of her hernia, only to find out that she had a heart problem. Remember, this woman is 86 years old. They said we have to put a stent in her heart in order to continue with the procedure. But we need to let you know now that we will not resuscitate her if she dies from this procedure. Basically, there's no point in, and I believe that they asked my grandmother, do you want to be resuscitated if you don't make it? And I believe my grandmother said no, because she wanted to leave the physical world to be with her 2 children, because they went before her. And it just so happened that the day of the procedure, she went in for the procedure the day before. The next day, they put her into an induced coma. I don't know if that's the word. So what happened was, after the operation, the next day just happened to be June 9, which was my father's birthday. So odd. And then I posted letting you guys know why I couldn't do my lives, because I don't want to... You're loyal to me, you're part of my family, and I need you to know why I'm not coming on lives when you were expecting me to come on live. So I had to let you know what was going on. And on my dad's birthday, my grandmother passed away. It was the weirdest thing. It's like a bitter, sweet situation, because I don't want her to suffer. So she just ended up passing away on my father's birthday. What are the chances of that? So on my father's birthday, I now have to also commemorate the passing of my grandmother. So June 9 will always be one of them serious dates for me. On top of that, there's also these other stuff going on in my family. I mean, I know I'm not the only one that's going through it. I know that you are. And they always like to visit me, my loved ones, when they cross over to the other side, but it takes a couple of days. And I understood, obviously, with what I've gone through, that I'm going to tell you what happened to me. When my grandmother passed, I had an out-of-body experience while I was awake. Has anyone ever had that? The weirdest thing. Anyone ever had an out-of-body experience while you're physically awake? Tiffany. Okay. So I'm reading my book. Okay. I am doing readings, but today I wanted to talk about chakras because I said to my subscribers, I don't want to just give tarot readings. I want to educate you on the things that I've learned over the years through my near-death experience, as well as all the things that I've learned reading books, other people's stories. How else are you going to learn? So, okay, so I've had an out-of-body experience while I was awake. And this is what happened to me. After my grandmother passed away, I was sitting in my living room and I was wide awake and I was reading my book, the book that I'm reading at the moment. I think it's the Trail of Tears to the Star People. And I'm reading my book, and then all of a sudden, it's like I lift out of myself. And the only way I can tell you what this is I was in heaven. I can see my living room and I can see my book that I'm reading, but I'm in heaven. And I know I'm in heaven because not only am I in my living room, looking at my living room, I'm also in what looks like, I don't know how to explain it. It looks like it was a massive stadium, but it's not a stadium that fits like 100,000 people. It's like a stadium, but it wasn't a stadium. That's just how I'm trying to let you know the mass of it. It wasn't a stadium, but it felt like a stadium. And this stadium had 2 doors, like 20 feet tall, completely off the ground. So it's like if this book was the door, a human being was like, can you see this toothpick? Was like that small to the door. It was like this, a human being is like this to this door, just like that top part of my finger. So this door was about 20 foot. Now, not only was this door 20 foot, that's why I can't tell you if it was a stadium or not. It felt like it was a huge, vast space, an endless space, but it had 2 doors that were 20 foot tall. I don't even know, not even 20, like more than that. It was huge. It basically, these double doors, which were wooden, went above the clouds. It was so high. It was just huge. And not only was I in some sort of a stadium, which was huge, there was like millions of people in this stadium. And it was the weirdest thing. And this is an out-of-body experience that I was having, and I saw my living room, my book, but I'm also up there at the same time. So it's like my consciousness went out of my body. I was able to see with my physical eyes, but I was also able to see with my spiritual eyes at the same time. So if anyone's ever had that experience, please let me know. So in this experience, I see, it looks like millions of people, and all of these millions of people, I knew them on some weird level. It's like I've met all of these people in all of my lifetimes. They're all on the other side, and we've all known each other at one point in each other's lives, in lifetimes. That all of these millions of people that were here, there was a connection to each and every one of these people. I knew all of them. And it was so loud. It was like everybody was talking, and I could see everybody facing these double doors. It's the weirdest thing. That's how I saw it. I don't know if you just entered in the room, but I'm just letting you know I had an out-of-body experience, and it was crazy. Diana, you're on my list. You're going to have to be patient though, honey, because I'm doing chakras. So, double doors up until the sky. Millions of people in what looked like a stadium, but it wasn't a stadium. Mass space. It was huge. It was like a never-ending space. I've never seen anything like it. But everyone in this room, these millions of people, I knew all of them and they knew me. Now, as I'm looking at these double doors, everybody's facing these double doors. It's like they're waiting for someone to walk in. It was the weirdest thing. And then I see my dad, who's already dead, who died in March, and my auntie Tina, who also died 25 years ago. So it was the weirdest thing. And then my grandmother passes away. I understood that this was the gathering of souls when we cross over to the other side. That's what it felt like to me, because I already had that experience, but this was different from when I had my my own experience, when I had my open heart surgery. And I heard someone say, she's coming, she's coming. And I could see my dad and my auntie in the front of me. Now, I know it was them. You know, you just know the back of your loved one's head. So I could see my father and my auntie and all of these millions of people in the room, or the stadium, or the mass expansion of heaven, and the double doors. And I could see my father, and I was like, oh, what's Pa doing there and Auntie doing there? That's weird. And then there's, she's coming, she's coming. And I'm like, who's coming? I'm going, who's coming? And this is like, in my outer body, I'm here in the physical world, but I'm also over there. It's the weirdest thing. And it was so fucking clear. And then all of a sudden I see this light, the door just burst open, not burst, but slowly opens like this. And this huge light just flows into the millions of people. And I see this tiny little woman walk through. And it was my nan. It was weird. It was like, she's coming, she's coming. It's like our loved ones wait for us when it's our turn to cross over. It's like a big, you know, when you give birth to a child in the physical world, we get all excited, we have a christening, we have a party. It was like that, but 10 billion times more amazing. It was just, it was so amazing. And my nan, she walked through the door, and she just, every step that she was taking towards the masses, the millions, she was just getting from 86 to 85 to 84. The more she walked into this room, she was getting younger and younger. You know how we in the physical world, we age, but over there we go back to the age that we were the most happiest. And it was like I could see, oh God, it's crazy. I could see like time reversing through my grandma, and then I came back into my body. How crazy is that, guys? How crazy is that? That I had an out-of-body experience while I was awake, and that is what I saw. I saw millions of people on the other side who I was connected to throughout my lifetimes, not just this one lifetime of Annalisa. And all of these people are waiting for this woman. And I don't know who this woman is. And then I see my father and my auntie who died ages ago. And they were looking at this, and I'm like, oh my God, there's Pa, and he looks gorgeous. And look at my auntie, she didn't look like she had cancer, she looked fabulous. And when the door opened, man, and my grandma walked through the door, and as she came closer to the crowd, to the whole millions of people, she was not aging, she was the opposite of aging. She was just getting younger and younger. It's amazing. It's amazing. And I wanted, because my grandmother had a stint in her heart. She had to have that operated on. First it was the hernia. They said they couldn't operate on the hernia because her heart is weak. We need to put a stint in there, so we got to operate on her heart. And then we got to do that stint. We got to do the stint, and then we got to do the hernia. And then all of these other factors come to pass. And then he was like, we were not going to resuscitate her. So it was for me a bittersweet thing, because I don't want my nan to suffer. I'd rather her be with her kids, because they died before. Look, this is a saying of every parent. No parent should outlive their children. No parent should outlive their children. But apparently that's the say in the physical world, because we go whenever it's our time. And for me, when it is my time, I welcome it, because that is a fucking grand reunion right there. So I was sad and I cried. And I said my prayers for my grandmother. And I grieved in my own way, because everyone grieves differently. But after I was sad, because we have to go through all those phases of emotions as a human being, I was happy because I saw my grandmother with her children. She left her grandchildren and her great-great-grandchildren here. That's how, she had grandchildren. I'm a grandchild. And not only did this woman meet her grandchildren, she met her great-grandchildren, because my daughter is her great-granddaughter. So the fact this woman was alive long enough to see her great-grandchildren, that's a life well lived. That's what I was saying to the other side. I don't mind going around 80, between 80 and 85. I'm good. If I die sooner, even better, because I'm going to go home. So I just wanted to let you know that I can't sit here and do nothing, guys. I can't sit here and just do nothing and be in the grief. I'm not going to do that. So I'm like, you know what? I'm going back to work. I'm not doing it. I was working still, even when my grandmother passed away. I was still reading my clients. So for me, life carries on and will carry on, because life carries on for them. So whatever ailment my grandmother had in her physical body, she left it behind. Now, I'm going to do readings, but the whole purpose of my subscribers, doing tarot, like I said, is easy. So I'll read for you guys, no problem, but later on. But I've had so many emails about people talking about chakras. I've had clients go, you keep talking about chakras. What are they? What do they mean? So I'm going to dedicate this live not only to readings later on, but I'm going to talk about chakra points. What I wanted to do was ask everybody's birthday and tell you what your playing card is. And I'll probably do that as well. But before all of this, I wanted to just let you know a little bit about the Vedic astrology. I haven't got a lot. I didn't need to know a lot. I just wanted a small piece of it, just to let you know roughly what energies we are in before I get started. So in Vedic astrology, I want to say thank you again to Kellee White, because I couldn't do this without her. Mars, the planet of war. Mars is the planet of war, because in Greek mythology, Mars governs Aries. So Mars, the planet of action and energy and war and argumentative energy and passion and creative energy, is in Leo. So it's basically comfortable in Leo. And this is Vedic astrology. Leo is a fire sign. Mars is a very fire energy. So it's very comfortable in Leo. And Ketu as well is in Leo. So there's some sort of a conjunction with those planetary alignments for the next 8 weeks. So Ketu is like Mars, which is fight and arguing and war and government and passion and fire and control. And it's everything that we all experience as human beings, but we need to get our shit together and get our alignment in. Otherwise we lose it and we get burnt out. But Ketu again is conjuncting with Mars energy. So when Mars is already within our frequency, it's an argumentative, intense sort of an energy frequency. That's why there's been a lot of blow-ups in my family, people arguing, disagreeing, fighting. We don't know where this comes from. This is crazy energy. And then when I found out that Ketu was also with Mars, Ketu makes the energy even more higher. It's the energy, when you put those together, it's work, energy, and war. Now, Ketu is going to bring this energy to another place. So a very intense energy, and it's going to be with us until the end of July. So this is a really good time to ground and center yourself and basically smell the roses. I've noticed that I've been saying that to my clients for a couple of days, smell the roses. Human beings, the human being, and this is really important, guys, and I need you, because I'm trying to do it. And you don't have to do anything you want, but it's my job as your reader and as your sister to tell you that your energy is going to affect the masses. Mine, theirs, yours. The human being's power, and you may not realize it until you keep seeing repetitive energy keep coming back, is found within your emotions, your intent, and your beliefs. That is where your power lays. Why do you think for the past 5 years that I've been on TikTok, I've always said to my subscribers and my family here on TikTok, that you have to watch out for your thoughts, your words, your emotions, and the way you act when something happens to you. Because if the human being power is found with your emotion, your intention, and your belief, and then that energy has been suppressed, it will implode, it will explode, and you'll go crazy. Your emotions will get the better of you. Everything that I've learned in my years, everything we need has been provided to us by Mother Earth. All the medicines to heal cancer, how to ground our energy when we feel like we're going mental, spending time in nature around animals to ground your energy, spending time by an ocean, the lake or the river, it's Mother Earth energy, because everything we need is supposed to be free. Like, we're not supposed to pay for land. We're equally supposed to have land. We're equally supposed to not pay for it. Every food that we need is within the vegetables and the trees. Mother Earth has everything that we need. So the fact that we have to pay for certain things, that's how you know the energy of the universe has changed, because they destroy things in order for us, like, it's just too much to go in. Like, the awakening that I had in these past couple of days has been really, really intense. So when you suppress these emotions and feelings, what you're doing is you're suppressing higher knowledge that you were being born in with. Do you understand? You're suppressing higher knowledge. So we are all born in with soul imprints from all of our past lives. And those are superpowers that we have. So when you keep this suppressed, it will control you to a degree. It's not good. It will give you that anxiety, that fear energy. So the universe, the governments are trying to suppress this energy. How do they suppress your superpowers? Because not only does the government do it, but it's like there always has to be a higher, in the physical world, the government is supposed to be the higher power, right? So it just feels like they suppress our energy and our superpowers because we sit there watching the news. So what they do is through the news, through social media, through the internet, and the internet is a beautiful thing in social media, but you have to be careful of what you choose to watch with your eyes and what you choose to receive with your ears. Because like I always say, when you are, my list is open, but I'm not doing any readings just yet because I'm teaching at the minute. You have to be careful of what you choose to see, what you choose to absorb, because it affects and it takes you out of alignment. Now, if your power is found in your emotions and your intentions and your beliefs, and you are watching the news and you're watching the war with this country and the war with that country, how does it affect your energy frequency? It pulsates out into the universe, creating more karmic stress, more energy imbalance. So you have to be careful. Love is the only thing that matters. Love is the one that needs to permeate out of your body. So there are many efforts and tactics to keep the human being believing that you need to pay for what you have. This is a form of control. So you have to balance the frequencies of your life. You have to balance what you choose to see. And I have been tested, guys, like a bitch. This past couple of days, I have been put through the mill. I have been tested by family members. I have been going through things that it's like, is this actually happening? Finances, family, it's all coming about. Now, I don't think I'm the only one going through this. It's not possible that I'm the only one going through this. Everyone is going through something, which makes me feel comfortable because we're all in this together. So that's happening here in the USA, immigration, because I'm a Mexican, I'm supposed to act right. This is what I'm saying. So governments, people who like to suppress our superpowers by frightening you and making you afraid, you suppress your superpowers when you watch the negative things on the news. Stay away from this. Stay away from this and deal with it when it comes to you. Because what you do is you feed the negative energy. Let me repeat it for those of you who's just entered in the room. A human being's superpower is found within your emotions, your intentions, and your beliefs. there's a phrase that what is his name? Who's the one who sings I got my eyes on you, na 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 na, love and emotion? What's his name? I think it's him. One of his songs say, Drake. There's one of his songs that I heard the other day. Yeah. And he says, everybody dies, but not everybody lives. That is so true. We don't live our life. We live our life to work, don't we? And worry and pay bills and take care of our children and not live any sort of life. That is so true. Everybody dies, but not everybody lives. It's 100% true. That's probably the only rapper that said one thing in his rap that I actually agree with. I was like, oh my God, this guy's like, yeah, it's real. Not everybody lives. It's true. So you have got to make sure that you have to stay away from negative information, negative people, because love is the only thing. If you can love thy enemy, this is what I said to my daughter the other day. Let me tell you what happened. Let me tell you what I said to my daughter the day before. And here she is. She just entered into the room. This is what I said to my daughter. I go, from now onwards, if someone triggers me, I'm not going to say a thing. Because as a Capricorn, I'm going to say something. But I said, I'm not going to say a thing. This is what I said to my daughter. If you say something to me and you piss me off, I'm going to hold my breath in. I'm going to turn my back and walk away. I ain't going to respond. And my daughter wound me up the other day. Okay? She pissed me off the other day. And I was talking. I completely forgot what I told her I was going to do. But 5 minutes into opening my big trap, I heard that voice in my head. Did you not say you were just going to walk away? And I was mouthing at her. And then I was like, shut up. And I was like, you know what? I'm done. I'm done with this. And I walked away. And I walked away. I too am trying to control my energy, trying to not allow people to disrupt my energetic peace. I want it. I don't want any drama. I sit here in my room listening to rain. Rain music. It's just peaceful, quiet, deep meditation music. And if someone walks through my door with their fucking drama, I'm going to have to shoot myself in the foot and stick pins in my eyeballs. So I'm doing my real best to everyone I love you, but fuck off. Because I can't deal with drama right now. Not doing it. So I'm going to start. Yes, we are responsible for how we respond. I know that. God told me that himself. But I was we're so embedded. We're fundamentally what we are. And we can't help ourselves. But this is why you got to program the program. So I was like, you know what? I know better. I know better. So I got to shut up. I know better. So this live, yes, I'm going to do readings. I am. My list is open, but I'm not going to get into anyone yet because I've got to talk about the chakras. I'm going to tell you about 60 emails from all of my clients, and followers and my family all over the world going, Anna, talk about chakras. Talk about chakras. We don't know about chakras. Can you talk to us about the chakra points? And I'm like, for those of you who know, great. But I need to tell those of you who don't know what chakras energy is. Now we have many chakra points in our hands. We have many chakra points in our physical body, but there are seven main chakra points. 7 main chakra points, and I'm going to go through each one of them. Each one of these chakra points, I'm going to go through each one of them. All vibrate at a different color. They say that the first 3 energies are connected to the physical world, here. And then from the heart all the way to the top of the crown, that's connected to God source. Okay, the God source. Now, all of these chakras are very important. And if not aligned, you are going to feel out of sorts, out of whack, out of sorts to some degree. This is the feeling. These are the frequencies here. So that's why I always. So today, I want to speak correctly. So I'm wearing blue. So the blue. It's I like to wear rainbow colors because it's associated to the chakra colors and it helps us to align. So you'll hear me every so often say to people out there, wear red shoes, wear red knickers, because I will feel the energy frequency when I read for you when it's up and down. So I'll tell you need to ground yourself, which is what the root chakra represents. Grounding, it's the base. So we're going to talk about chakra number 1, and that's the base chakra. In fact, I should just probably, give me 1 second. Give me 1 second, guys. I will be doing readings, but just be patient with me because I did promise. I did promise everybody that I was not going to just do readings. I wanted to teach as well. Okay. This pen just totally wipes off. Okay, so we're on the base chakra. So we're going to start base chakra number 1. And everybody has it in their body. If you're a human being and you have a pulse and you're here in the physical world and you have eyes, arms and legs, we all have chakras. No one does not have a chakra point. We all have them. Okay, so I'm going to start out with the base chakra, which is here, the red color. The base chakra, also known as the root chakra, is located at the bottom of the spine. Okay, and it moves clockwise and it connects to the physical auric body. This regulates, listen up, so if you have any problems with these things, you'll know that you need to root your energy into Mother Earth and maybe wear some red pants or red shoes or red socks. This regulates the bladder, the lower back, the adrenal gland, blood, skeleton, feet, knees, teeth, hips, nails, rectum, and the spine. It's associated with the physical stability, security of the world, the physical world, self-sufficiency, and responsibility for yourself. In this area, when you have developed it, it will connect you to Mother Earth, and it's about survival instincts. This is very earth-bound energy. So you can write this down, or you can. I will try and post this up because I have issues downloading my lives. I'm still trying to download too, slowly but surely getting there. But that is what the base chakra aligns. It's also known as the root. It's located at the bottom of the spine. It moves clockwise, and again, it's connected to the physical body. It is in association to the lower back, adrenal gland, blood, skeleton, feet, knees, hips, teeth, nails, rectum, spine, associated with physical stability, security, self-sufficiency, responsibility of self. And when this is fully developed clockwise and is spinning in the right direction because it's clockwise, it will connect to Mother Earth and your survival instincts. That is the first chakra, the base. And then we're going to move on now to the second chakra. This is the sacral chakra, and it is the color orange. This is located below the navel. It moves anti-clockwise and connects to the etheric auric body, or auric body, shall I say. It regulates the ovaries. So remember when I say you can't stomach something, you're holding pain in this area, there's something wrong with either your kidneys, your ovaries, your bladder, pelvis, bodily fluids, prostate, adrenal gland, large intestines, or lower back. and scrotum. You got problems with those areas, it means that your sacral chakra is out of alignment. Understood? So I'm not doing any readings yet. I'm teaching at the moment. So that is associated to your sacral. I'm going to do it twice. So if you guys miss it, you can write it down. You can record the live, just so you know that when you meditate, if you have problems with these areas, this is maybe the color you should use. Visualize yourself in an orange bubble. This is how you would meditate and cleanse this energy. So again, the sacral chakra is orange. It's located below the navel. It moves in anti-clockwise. Again, it connects to the etheric auric body. It regulates, or you will have issues with these body parts if it's not in alignment. Ovaries, kidneys, bladder, prostate, pelvis, body fluids, adrenal glands, large intestines, lower back, and the sacrum. So this is associated with the sacral chakra, sexuality, sensuality, honoring and nurturing ourselves, personal growth area, and it's also connected to change and creativity. So if you feel like any of those things that I have mentioned is out of alignment, it will be because your sacral chakra is out of alignment. That is the second chakra. Okay, guys? If you want me to repeat any of them, let me know and I'll go back. So we're going up to the third chakra. This is the solar plexus, yellow. The solar plexus. Everyone ready? Here we go. The solar plexus is a yellow color. This moves in a clockwise direction. This is connected to the vital auric body. This regulates, or you may have issues with these body parts if it's not in alignment. If your sacral chakra, solar plexus is not in alignment, you will have issues with pancreas, stomach, liver, spleen, gallbladder problems, small intestines, abdomen, sternum, and the back. So if you're thinking, oh, I always have back problems, or I got problem with my abdomen, or something going on with my gallbladder, or something going on with my pancreas, it means that your solar plexus on some level is out of alignment. So you visualize yourself in a white bubble, yellow bubble, and you visualize that you are just dwelling in this energy, yellow. You can wear yellow because it will activate those colors when I meditate. So you should meditate on those areas because they might be things in the physical body where you need to focus on when you meditate and you see these colors, Georgia. So that is the sacral chakra. So if any of those things associated to your sacral chakra, your solar plexus, sorry, is out of alignment, it's because you need to do meditation on these energies. So the personal growth for this energy, the solar plexus, is self-esteem and things relating to the physical world around us. Yeah, the physical world around us. Definitely need to focus on those areas, Tiffany. So meditate on that. So I'm going to go really quickly one more time over the solar plexus. Yellow color goes clockwise. It's connected to the vital auric body. If you may have issues with your pancreas, your stomach, your liver, your spleen, your gallbladder, small intestines, abdomen, spectrum, sternum, and the back. And it's associated with inner peace, personal power, self-confidence, self-worth, self-acceptance, trusting, accepting things, and trusting the divine source. And the personal growth, again, is self-esteem relating to the world around you. So these are the things that you need to focus on. Low self-esteem, so you need to focus on your sacral chakra. So meditate on that. Wear yellow for a month if you have to. All right, so we're moving up to the heart chakra. So heart chakra is green. We all have this in our body, and if any of those are out of alignment, or the spinning wheels, because chakra means spinning wheel. So if the chakra points are not spinning in the right direction, they're a bit too slow or they're a bit too fast, you're going to have physical problems. This is why I say to you guys, you've got to let go of all your shit, because you're going to be affected from head to toe. Problems. Oh, I got a problem with my knee. Oh, I got arthritis. Oh, I can't see properly. These are the problems that we have. So we've got to be very careful with what we allow in our energy frequency, right? So the fourth chakra is the heart chakra. It is green and it moves anti-clockwise. This connects to the astral auric body, or the emotional aura. This regulates, or you could have issues if it's out of alignment with your thymus, heart, lungs, circulation, hands, shoulders, breasts, upper back. It's associated, obviously, it's the heart, with love, generosity, compassion, and forgiveness. And the personal growth, when your heart is in alignment, it represents giving and receiving and unconditional love. So that is what the heart chakra, I'll just go through it again. We're on the 4th chakra, which is the heart. We go up. It goes anti-clockwise, connected to the astral body, or the emotional aura. It regulates, or if you have issues with your thymus, heart, lungs, circulation, hands, shoulders, breast, upper back, associated with love, generosity, compassion, and forgiveness. The personal growth, when you have aligned to that energy, you can give and receive, and it will be complete and total unconditional love. So that is the 4th chakra. So we're going to go up to the 3rd chakra, throat. The 5th chakra. So this one, we're on this one now. And I'm wearing blue today because I needed to make sure that I could speak clearly. So that's why I chose blue. The 5th chakra is the throat chakra. It is blue. It moves clockwise. And it connects to the lower mental auric body. It regulates thyroids. If you have issues with speaking, thyroids, throat, mouth, teeth, jaws, neck, ears, arms, bronchial tubes, upper lungs, shoulders, tongue. This is associated with the throat, and if you have an issue where you don't know how to speak out, you're holding back what you need to say, you're going to have these things, you're going to have problems. All the things that I brought up, you're going to have problems there. This is associated with communication, willpower, trust, truthfulness, setting boundaries, expression. If this is in alignment, it will be effective for communication. So we'll do the throat chakra one more time. It is blue. It moves clockwise. It connects to the lower mental auric body. It regulates the thyroid, the throat, the mouth, the teeth, jaws, neck, ears, arms, bronchial tubes, upper lungs, shoulders, and tongue. Again, it's associated with communication, willpower, truthfulness, setting boundaries, expression, and when this is in alignment, effective communication. Effective communication. I have no idea how long I'm on for. I'll be on here for a while, I'm sure. And then we've got the 3rd eye. Yeah, what you see with the 3rd eye, it's an indigo color, so like a purpley color, indigo, right? The 3rd eye, and it's between the brows, moves anti-clockwise. It connects to the higher mental auric body. It will regulate, or you could have issues with the pituitary gland, eyes, nose, sinus, face, head. If these are blocked and out of alignment, those are where you're going to have issues when your 3rd eye is blocked. So again, it's purple. It moves anti-clockwise. It's indigo. It connects to the higher mental auric body, regulates, if in good condition or not in good condition, either way, pituitary glands, eyes, nose, sinus, head, and face. This is associated to wisdom, detachment, discernment, inspiration, knowledge, trusting the higher source. If this is in alignment, your imagination will be on point. You can manifest that way, and your intuition will be on point. So if your 3rd eye chakra is in alignment, intuition will be spot on. You'll never ever go wrong or make a mistake, and your imagination is gonna be what co-creates what you want into your physical world. So then we're going on to the last one, the crown. Just here, above your head. The 7th chakra. 7 just happens to be a very spiritual number. It's one of the spiritual numbers from 1 to 9. So the 7th chakra is the crown. It is violet and it's at the top of your head. It moves clockwise and it connects to the spiritual auric body. This, if not in alignment, will affect your pineal gland, your skull, your brain, and it's associated with grace and beauty, serenity, oneness, your divinity, selfless realization, understanding and enlightenment. Personal growth. When you are in alignment with your 7th chakra, it helps with mental health, knowledge and spiritual enlightenment. This is what... Yes, I can do the root chakra, no problem, sweetheart, 100%. The best thing to do, guys, this is what I do. I don't have time to just meditate on one chakra. I need to do all 7. This is why I have a guided chakra meditation, 10 minutes long. 10 minutes long. So, the crown chakra, again, is associated. It's at the top of your head. It moves clockwise. It's connected to the spiritual auric body. If out of alignment, will affect your pineal gland, your skull, your brain, associated with beauty, grace, serenity, oneness, divinity, selfless realization, understanding and enlightenment. And when in alignment, it will help with mental health, knowledge and spiritual enlightenment. Okay, so Angeline, you want me to do root? I will do the root chakra again for you. Yes. That's what I like, guys. Questions? So, we're going back to the root really quickly. So, the root chakra is predominantly where we are. We are the reason why it's called base and root chakra is because we're currently base and rooted in the physical plane. So, we feel everything at a high octave, which is really important for you. This is why you have to meditate. It's important and it's imperative that you meditate, because if you don't meditate, oh God, I done a reading for somebody yesterday and just her energy through the phone, it felt like I didn't need any cards to know that she had bad stuff going on in her body. And I didn't even have to pull the cards. I already knew. And I don't need the cards to read. And I already knew what was wrong with her. And it was crazy because when I was doing the reading for her, she told me that somebody told her about the problem that I just told her about. It's the weirdest thing. She just confirmed it for me. So, here we go. Angeline, root chakra. The root chakra is also known as the base. It's located at the bottom of the spine. It moves clockwise and it connects to the physical auric body. If out of alignment, it will affect your lower back, your adrenal glands, the blood, the skeleton, feet, knees, hips, teeth, nails, rectum, and spine. I feel like the root chakra affects a lot of things because obviously we're here in the physical world. So it affects those areas. It's associated with physical stability. It's not just about having the money and the means. You have to be healthy because health is wealth. So it regulates. So it's physical stability, security, self-sufficiency, responsibility for yourself. Yes. When this area, your root chakra, is in alignment, the connection to earth, survival, and your instincts will be on point. It's concerning. Are you starting to... Yeah, this is what I say to you lot. I can't keep saying to you guys, let go of all your problems, it's going to affect your physical body. I was like, no, I can't stop saying, I got to stop saying that. I got to let them know what it's affecting. So I've been studying chakra points forever. So I'm going to write them down and tell you what you need to do. It is, did you know that every person in the world has their own tone? Did you know that? You have your own tone. So for me, I like you know, you got theta, beta, alpha waves. You've got all of those kind of frequencies. For me, I like the high pitched tone. But everybody has their own song. We have our own tune. Our voice is a vibrational frequency to manifest the things that we want. So your voice is so powerful. This is why it's important that you meditate on your throat chakra, because where our words are concerned, we can either create violence and torment and chaos, or we can create abundance and blessings and help and nurture. It's the power of the sword. I think they said in the Bible, the tongue is like a sword. So watch what you say, because when you put it out there, you can't take it back. So watch what you say. So I've learned doing this work that we all have our own tone. That's what I've learned with this energy. We have our own tone. All right. Can I also let everybody know really quickly before I get reading what crystals are good for each chakra, if that's okay? Watch what you say. I'm living it now. Watch what you say. Because if you continuously talk about being broke, or you're going to be sick, or you're not healthy, or you're not well, you're going to fuck yourself up, guys. And I'm here to tell you, you're not allowed to do that. I am not going to live in this world without telling my brothers and sisters. I'm going to do it. I will do it. I'm going to do it. I'm not going to sit here and not tell my brothers and sisters what I've got from God. It is my duty as your brother and sister, your sister, to tell you what I've learned. Because when I die, I want to see all the work that I did. I want to help one person at least in this lifetime. I got to help one person at least. All right. So the base chakra. So the base chakra. So we're going to go back to the base, yeah? Red. So we're talking about the base chakra. So the base chakra, the good crystals to have. Maybe I should just... Fuck it. So the base chakra, let's talk about the base chakra. Give me 1 second. So good crystals for the base chakra. So we're talking about this one at the minute, to have the base chakra. Black, we've got obsidian is a good, you should have obsidian in your house anyway. Obsidian is black obsidian. Does everyone remember in Game of Thrones? I swear it was the black obsidian that killed the vampires. Is it vampires or zombies? I can't remember. They had to find black obsidian to take out them zombie people. Do you remember? In Game of Thrones, they had to have that black crystalline thing to kill those things. You should, every human being, yeah, the night walkers, that's the one. Yes. So they needed a black obsidian to kill the night walkers. This shit is real. Now I'm going to say to you now, you should have a black obsidian in your house. Black obsidian is from Mother Earth. It permeates out protection. Do you understand me? Protection. I've got black obsidian. All my crystals on my windows, they're all black. I've got black crystals on my toilet, on my windowsill, in my bedroom, in the living room, in the kitchen. Black obsidian, tourmaline everywhere. So these are the crystals. Highly recommend black obsidian. Everyone should have it. Either wear it. This is hematite. And I've got black obsidian on my arms already here. Wear it, or have it in your house or in your wallet. I like to keep it close to my skin. So good crystals for the base chakra when you meditate, or just have it on you. So obsidian, smoky quartz, hematite, carnelian, red jasper, garnet, ruby, clear quartz. Shall I say it again? This is for the base. If you want to meditate on your base chakra and you feel like your whole world is crumbling down, you don't feel balanced right now, I've got issues with my lower back, my feet and my knees and my spine and my rectum and my nails and my hips. If anyone's got any issues with this, these are the crystals to have. So shall I just go through it again really quickly? Yes, please. Okay, I'm going to go real slow. So for your base chakra, obsidian, smoky quartz, exactly, the white walkers with dragon glass. Obsidian is the one that kills them. So obsidian, smoky quartz for your base chakra, hematite. I sewed this. This is hematite. I sewed it onto my neck so it doesn't come off. People are like, how you do that? I'm very multi-talented. Hematite, carnelian, red jasper, garnet, ruby, clear quartz. I got clear quartz all over my house. Clear quartz amplifies good energy. I gave one to my daughter actually. She's put it on her window. All right, so these stones increase the vitality, is stimulating, and it's going to help you with like regeneration. It will help with your muscles, your bones, and the blood cells. So that's the base chakra. Okay, we ready for the second one? Sacral chakra. I'll do readings in a minute, guys. At the minute I'm teaching, like I did say this to you ages ago, I'm not going to just do readings. I'm going to teach you before I do my readings. So now we're on the sacral chakra. The sacral chakra, good crystals for the sacral chakra are carnelian. So if you feel like you've got problems like with your pelvic, your kidneys, your bladder, your ovaries, prostate, intestines, lower back, sacrum, these are crystals to have for these. Carnelian, citrine, tiger's eye, clear quartz. I'll just go through it again. Carnelian, citrine, tiger's eye, and clear quartz. Okay. These stones are going to create balance for the digestive system and help with the integration of your emotions. Okay, so that is orange, and that is the sacral chakra. Now we're moving up one, and we're going into the solar plexus. So the solar plexus, good crystals for the solar plexus is tiger's eye, malachite, hematite, jasper, citrine, and clear quartz. I need to put crystals out in my new place, just in my room. The toddler's like eating everything. So when you get these crystals, so again, when you get for the solar plexus, tiger's eye, malachite, hematite, jasper, citrine, and clear quartz, these stones are going to help with the integration of personal power, the intellect, providing discernment and clarity of thought. Yeah? So it will help with personal power, intellect, discernment, and clarity of thought. So if you feel with your solar plexus, you've got issues with your pancreas, your stomach, your liver, your spleen, gallbladder, the back, the abdomen, these are good crystals to have for the solar plexus. Okay, are we moving up one now? Heart, the heart chakra. Green. So, the heart chakra, great crystals for the heart chakra. And this is why I have that crystal. It's all of the stones. Can you see all the colors? It's all of the look at that, red, orange, yellow, green. Can you see that? Blue, violet, etc. It's a chakra bracelet for all of my chakras. So now we're going to go into the heart chakra. The heart chakra is rose quartz, good crystal, adventurine, jade, chrysoprase, watermelon tourmaline. You don't have to get all of them. You can get like 2 or 3 ones that I've just called out. Watermelon tourmaline, rhodochrosite, that's a mouthful, rhodochrosite, clear quartz. There's clear quartz nearly on each one of these because clear quartz amplifies everything anyway. This stone is going to alleviate with the heart chakra fear, and it's going to help you to open up your heart to love and truth. So this is good. It's really good to have like pink or red crystals in your bedroom or green crystals in your bedroom, because you want the energy in your room to be pure and total love. I've even got purple, and I've also got my selenite crystal in my room because selenite brings angels in. And there's a hole on the bottom so I can put a light in there. So I love selenite all over my house. It's an angel crystal, calls in all the angels. So I have selenite in my room. I've got selenite wand in my living room. I've got selenite. Can you see that sheen about it? It's really pretty. Okay. So that's what the heart chakra is. Now we're going to go into the throat chakra. So the throat chakra, let's have a look. Good crystals for the throat chakra is beautiful. Good crystals for the throat chakra. Turquoise, so basically that sky blue one up there. Turquoise for the throat chakra. Aquamarine. Lapis lazuli. Always have lapis lazuli with me. Throat chakra, blue. Lapis lazuli. Azurite. Jasper. Once again, clear quartz. Clear quartz crystal. These stones are going to help with expression and with finding your own voice. Throat chakra. All right, moving up one. Third eye, right between the eyebrows. The third eye, where the pineal gland is. So if you ever feel like you have issues with seeing, visions, visualizing, you feel like your mental energy is just draining, you feel mentally overpowered to some degree, your eyes, you've got a problem with your eyes, your nose, your face, your sinuses, your head, your glands, these kind of things in this energy here, the pituitary gland. These are the good crystals for the third eye. Lapis lazuli, sapphire, tourmaline, and once again clear quartz crystal. Now these stones are all associated with the development of the inner vision, intuition, and extrasensory perception. Do you want to see outside of what, like, could you imagine? And I know people that have the ability to see what's in your thought bubble. Could you imagine them kind of powers? I have these abilities to a degree, but not the way somebody that I know has it. This person is able to see what you're thinking. So it's like their superpower, because they had like 4 near-death experiences, it opened up all of their abilities to the point where if this person was sitting next to me and I had a thought, it comes out to them as a thought bubble and they can see what I'm thinking about. And they'll be like, are you Are you going to plan a holiday on the 15th of November? I just saw a calendar in your aura bubble. I'm like, bitch, you need to stop looking at my energy, bro, and stop looking at what I'm doing, because I don't like it. So people have the ability to see that. So when you want to get that clearer vision, these are the great stones to have for the third eye. So again, extra sensory perception. It opens that up, the intuition part of you. So those are good crystals for the third eye. Now we're going to get to the crown chakra. Amethyst. This just happens to be your heart. Amethyst. Moonstone. Let's see if I got it in my bra. Oh, crystals all over the place. It's terrible. Moonstone. I always say if you want a bit of luck, get some moonstone. It'll bring in so much luck. But if you're hypersensitive, don't keep it on you all day long, because you'll be like crying about everything. So we're on the crown chakra. So moonstone, fluorite, satellite, and clear quartz crystals. Also another good thing for the third eye. So these stones are going to help with developing the spiritual awareness, and they can also aid in inspiration in your meditation. So if you feel like when your seventh chakra, so the seventh chakra, which is the crown, associated to the pineal gland, your skull, your brain, headaches, obviously. If you have any issues around those areas, these are good crystals to have for your crown chakra. So I didn't want to just come on here and do readings. That's boring. I wanted to make sure that I educated you guys and let you know everything that I had learned throughout my life and all the things that I've been taught by my guides. And I wanted to let you know how I do it. And I'm still I grow every day. I learn every day. And without things going on in my life, I'll never have these experiences. I'll never know. So just remember that all of these things are not only for my beneficial. I need to let you know. Come back to me in 6 months. I don't trust any crystals online, Angeline. I do have a crystal shop near me. Well, it's not near me. I've got to pay £8 to go under the Blackwall Tunnel, which is really fucking annoying. Yes, there's so many things associated to your chakra. So put it this way. Before I came on my live, right, I'm getting old, man. I don't mind aging, but fuck me, man. When I was, so anything to do related to the chakras, yeah? So anything related to the chakra points. I just happen to have a bag full of tuning forks, which I know that you guys already seen, but most of you might not have, that is associated to, yes, you have to pay £8 to go through the Blackwall Tunnel, to go in and to go out. And when I didn't pay to go back out, I got a fine for £60. I was really pissed off. So these are tuning forks, all associated to the chakras. So before I came on my live, I don't know what the hell happened to me, man, but I tried to get up from the seat and my knees did some bullshit thing like I was a 90-year-old, and I was like, what the fuck is this pain? I was in so much pain. I was like, oh hell no, where is my tuning forks? So base, red, associated to the red. What did I say about the base chakra? The first chakra is related to the knees and the knees, the lower back. And you know what happened? My knees went out. So before I came on my live, I got up and then something went, something happened, yeah, real bad on my I don't even know what I did wrong. But I got up from here because I went to go for a pee before I started my live. And all of a sudden, it was like this extreme, I wouldn't wish this on my enemy sort of a pain. And I was like, oh, hell no. So I got this. So I lifted up my trousers. I got this. yeah, hit this and put it on a bone part of me, and I can feel it. I can feel it all throughout my legs, all the way up, all the way down. So I always like to put it on the bone part of me because it will go all the way up my leg and all the way down to my feet. And I'll do this about 7 or 8 times. And I stood up and I sat down, and I stood up and I sat down, like nothing even happened. And this is why, and I got this off of, because all of these are associated again to all the chakra points. See, green, red, yellow. I got it on Amazon. What is this? Throat, look. Throat chakra. There. So anytime I'm having any issue speaking, put it on my chin because the bone is here, and then it will ripple right down into my neck, and I can feel it going all the way down, all the way down. So I got these off of Amazon. I just put chakra tuning forks, chakra tuning forks, and it tells you. So not only have I told you now about the tuning forks in order to do physical healing, it's like you can go and take medicine, you can go to the doctor and they can give you all these tablets, and that's lovely, but those things are only going to put a coat over the problem. These are going to work spiritually. This will spiritually align everything, your bones. Anytime I got a really bad migraine, I'll go for my, where is it? Got a really bad migraine today. I'm going to need my crown. Let's say the crown. It's above my head. So I'll hit this. I'll put it on the bone of my head and I'll just let the vibration. Tuning forks. Tuning fork. If you could hear what I can hear when this hits my, when it's in my, it's crazy. I go into some deep, weird space and it just vibrates because we're all sound frequency. We're energy frequency. These are tuning forks. So as soon as I hit the red one, I used, which tuning fork did I use? I used the red one, the orange one, and the yellow one. So I use these tuning forks. Why did I use all 3 of these? Because it's associated to the ground, the earth part of me. Remember, the first 3 chakras are for the ground, for the physical world. The ones up is associated to God and heaven. So I needed to ground my ass and my knees, which came out, I don't know what the hell happened to it, with these 3. So I'll hit the tuning forks about 6 to 8 times. 6 times with the red, 6 with the orange, and 6 with the yellow. And I put it on my knees. So these are all associated to these chakras. This is why I have these. I mean, it's getting really popular now because there's even things that they're doing out there that's called sound healing, singing bowl healings. You know, they're a gathering of people hitting the singing bowl, and it really, really works. When everything else fails, don't put anything in your body. Just meditate and get yourself into alignment with sound healing. Because I believe that you should do everything. I don't think you should just stick to one thing and one medication. I think you should look beyond. Sound bath. Yep. Yep. Singing bowls. Have them. So I got these on Amazon. Look at that. And these tuning forks will help you to align the chakras in your body. That's why I have them. 100%. Will it unclog your tubes? It unclogs not only your tubes, it unclogs everything. Why do you think they made tuning forks for all parts of the body? Because when it was proven, did you know back in the Egyptian days, the way to move certain, and has anyone ever questioned this? How was the pyramids made? How did they manage to break those stones when they didn't have the equipment that we have in this day and age? How did they manage to build these pyramids without the equipment that we have today? They use sound as well. They use sound, like sound therapy. They use sound to move things. So if there was a door, if there was like a door, like a massive, there was something blocking a well. Let's just say there was something blocking a well, and they put a big massive stone over the well. You could have hundreds of people, men, trying to move that thing, but the only thing that they needed to do was play an instrument and a specific tone, and it will remove that thing. That thing will float up and then move to the side, because they all got this from our alien brothers and sisters. They helped us with that sort of technology. All right. Give me 1 second. I'm just trying to make sure that there's nothing else that I've missed out. I am going to do readings, but there's so many things that I want to talk to you about. And I did say last week, I might have to do a live where I'm not doing any readings, so I can just talk to you. And because I also wanted to do with this live, because I've got Maria and I've got Diana on my list. What I wanted to do also with this live is I wanted to tell me your birthday, and I wanted to tell you what you are. I can, but I've got to do some readings. I've got 2 people on my list. If you guys are okay with it, let me know. I've got Diana. Maybe I can do Diana. I can get Maria and Diana out of the way. You're okay. Because I feel like I need to do a live where there's no readings. It's just about you lot. I've only got Diana and Maria on my list. So I feel like maybe I should get those 2 out of the way. And then I'll start doing everybody's birthdays. I don't need the year. I just need the month and just the day and the year. So let me do Maria. And then let me do Diana, and then I'll try and do everybody's birthdays on here, just to tell you what you are. And then you can go and Google this, because I've done this forever. I've done this work forever. So Maria, I'm going to do your reading, sweetheart. So let me know what you want. Angels and guides and loved ones, you're close to me and my family here on TikTok, and use me as a vessel to give clear, concise, loving light messages, please and thank you, in love and light. Thank you to everybody in here who sent me all your love when my grandmother passed on my dad's birthday. I don't think you'll ever, you're going to see it when you die. I don't think you will ever understand the amount of healing that you guys gave me just when you just thought about me, just when you had me in your thoughts, and when you had my father and my grandmother in your prayers. When you leave the physical world, you're going to see what you did for my soul. And basically every single one of you who wished my father and my grandmother well, who, by the way, are now my guides, who never believed in what I did, is now all like, I know we didn't see it now, we didn't see it then, but we see it now. We're going to be a part of your collection, your group, your council on the other side. So my father, who never wanted me to do tarot because he thought it was woo-woo, is now on the other side as one of my guides to help me with my tarot. It's just the weirdest things, because people do not see until they get to the other side. So there are no amount of thank yous that I can say to you here while I'm alive. There's not enough thank yous that I can say. There's not enough. So I don't know how else to give everybody. That's why I close everybody off from the subscribers live, because I only want to just have my subscribers and no interference from anyone else, because this is a subscribers live where I make sure that I read for every single person in the room, and I don't want to miss anyone. So it was really intense. I lost my grandfather on my father's birthday, but what you guys have done, just your thoughts alone, just saying my condolences, rest in peace, just all the love that I received, I was like, you instantly just healed my soul, and I don't know how to explain it. And there is no physical words there's no physical words to tell you what you did for me. I don't know. You're going to have to see it when you cross over to the other side, because you're going to realize that you helped me on ways that I I didn't even think it was possible. So I love you guys. I don't know how else to say it. I just love you guys. And I said to God, and I was literally, when my grandmother first passed away, and I lit a candle for my dad, and I was like, don't you dare bless me unless you bless them. I was literally saying that to God and the universe and my angel. If you're not going to bless them, do not bless me. That's what I was saying. All right. So let's do this. Maria. So I've got Maria and I've got Diana. I really want to make sure I get those two. And then whoever, you don't even have to gift me so I can get on with the birthdays. You don't even have to get, because this is, I'm going to read for everybody anyway, but I just wanted to make sure I did something different. I'm trying to add and cram everything into one thing, and it's not easy. All right, Maria, I'm going to do a general reading for you. I think you said general, but I'm not sure. All right, here we go. Maria. The first thing that I'm seeing with you, Maria, general, is Michael is with you. We love him. Archangel Michael is with you, giving protection. He's going to be like a divine intervention. They're actually showing me your third eye, so I feel like your third eye is open, but you've got to raise. You need to look at the sun. That's what I've been doing, guys. I've been waiting for the sun to come out. Now, really quickly, Maria, when I was doing a meditation, my guide said, and if you want to lose a bit of weight, you need to look at the sun. And I was like, excuse me, you need to look at the sun. And I was like, what the hell do you mean? And they were like, you've put on that weight because you've locked yourself inside. And this is so true. And the sun, you need to look directly into the sun. And I go, but isn't that bad for your eyes? No. Just look directly into the sun, because it will peel off certain things in your physical body that doesn't need to be there, because the sun can cleanse the crystals. The sun can also cleanse your physical body. I knew that, but they told me to look at the sun. So it was insane when I found that out. I'm blocked off from the sun, and the sun is vitality, it's health, it gives life, and I'm blocked off from the sun, which is absolutely true. Last year I was in hermit mode. So when I'm looking at you, what I'm seeing is third eye, seeing clearly, being happy with your life. I don't know why I'm looking at the clock. I don't know if you feel like you're running out of time, Maria, or something like this. But it's like, it's in the next few months, things are going to come to you, but you have to be patient. And I'm also hearing healing of the heart. So it's like, when I'm looking at you, it's like you've got a needle and a thread, and you're sewing your heart chakra together. It's like I'm seeing you healing heartbreak, freeing yourself from toxic relationships, people, situations, people that have come into your life and then clouded your judgment to some degree, falling into that unbalance or discord, distorted or illusionary energy. You're healing yourself, Maria, from these things. What you've done is you've had an awakening, and when you know, you know. So it's like I've been given the information of what I need to do, but now all I need to do, Maria, is take action on it. Because it's like there's no point in getting higher knowledge and knowing higher things from the divine, and you know what you need to do and you don't do it. There's just no point. So you've got to make sure, because you are already in this energy, and you need to have some sort of a dialogue with Michael, Archangel Michael, because he's in your energy. It's protection, it's divine intervention, giving you the strength and the power that you need to press on forward. It's that sort of energy. Oh my God! You just said a minute ago, the list is open, yeah. But I wanted to do some birthdays. So you said you went into hermit mode. You might still have to be in it, because you got the hermit card again. And this is a good energy, because when you detach yourself from everybody around you, you're able to go within and really figure out what it is that you're here to do and what it is that you want to do and what your life purpose is. List is still open, yeah. So the hermit is about the soul searching, personal quest for truth and clarity, figuring out what you're here and what you're here to do, because we all have a divine purpose in this physical world. Some of us are so detached from what we're supposed to do that we commit ourselves to silly things because we need to pay the bills and all this shit. And that's not why we're here in the physical world. So the Hermit is about, again, the soul searching. You're on the right path, you're on the right road, and you're still doing the healing, which is better than doing nothing at all. It's better to do the healing. I've got the Three of Cups, which tells me that you have to make sure that you're around like-minded people, Maria. Make sure that you're around people that love and support you. And I'm always seeing with the Three of Cups, there's a celebration at the end of something. At the end of things that might have been great or might have been a bit chaotic. There is some sort of vibrational healing to the point where there's going to be a celebration, but you do need to be around the people that love and support you. Now, Anne, you got a 16 card reading. So this is the subscribers live. You guys don't need to pay that much. But I'll do your obviously, and it's just 7 cards, but it's cool. All right. So I am seeing the 7 of Cups, opportunities and choices. The 7 of Cups is always associated to so many responsibilities, commitment issues. But it also represents that when one door closes, another door opens. So don't lose your wits about you, Maria. I am seeing, as I'm connecting to you, look, the Empress, absolute abundance and blessings. The Empress card is always representing good relationships, absolute abundance. It represents ideas that you want to give birth to. It represents a pregnancy, if not you in the family. You are born to be abundant. So I do feel, I know you're a subscriber. That's why I do subscribers live and I get to everybody in the room. You don't need to gift me. And it was only the carousel. Gia, you're on my list. So you got a lot of opportunities that are coming your way, but it feels like you might still have to go into the hermit mode, or it still might feel for you, Maria. You know, you want to do the healing and you're still healing. This is good because I feel like the hermit mode is where you still do the healing energy. I've got the 10 of Cups, which happy family, the love and support that you need. Oh, thanks, honey. Thank you, Anne. The love and support that you need. It talks about family mode. It talks about emotional contentment. It does talk about the birthing of a child, if not with you in the family. But ultimately, it represents the happy home. I always say, home is not where I live. Home is where my heart is. As long as I'm with the people that I love, I can have a home anywhere in the world. As long as I'm around people that I love. You got the Strength card, which tells me that you're doing maybe a bit too much, Maria. And the Strength card is telling you to pull back your energy, to do some self-love and self-care, to make sure you have the courage enough to tell somebody, no, not today. Enough is enough. This is the energy attached to you. And what did I say? Look at that. All them swords in that heart. Healing of the heart. What did I say? It's like getting a needle and a thread and healing the pain, healing the heartbreak, healing the sadness, healing past relationships, letting it go. Understand. Soya, you're on my list. Sonia. So you are healing and then anchoring your reading, whether you're in a relationship or not. I've got a man anchoring your reading. So if he's not here yet, he's coming in at some point. Blue Eyes, you're on my list. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do the birthday. Sorry, guys. I'll try later on. So the King of Cups represents loving, kind and nurturing energy. And this person's not here yet. This person's coming in. This person could also come in to do some sort of healing. Now, it could always start out as a friendship and then become some sort of a love connection. So you have got the home energy around you and you just happen to got the red. It's a red card. This is the base chakra, roots, home, the base. It says home, safe haven, location, warmth. Now, I said to you earlier, Maria, that you've got Archangel Michael with you, but look who's also shown up, Archangel Ariel. And this angel is also governing the sacral chakra. The sacral chakra, the second. So the stomach area and your base. Red and orange is basically the root and the sacral chakra. So these are things that you might need to meditate on in order for you to get that alignment. All right, guys. I'm going to try and do the birthdays later on. I don't want anyone to wait because there's 28 people in here. And if I get 28 birthdays, I'm going to be on here forever. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to get through my list. And if I'm not feeling too tired, I think I'll be okay. I can do some birthdays. You just got to be patient with me, guys. I ain't leaving here until I do a couple of birthdays at least. Obviously more than a couple. All right. You're so welcome, sweetheart. All right, here we go. I'm going to try and get to everybody in the room, but I feel like I'm not going to read 2 people in between each gifter. I'll read 1 person in between each gifter so I can get the gifters out of the way. And then I can try and read for everybody I haven't read through in the room. And then try to do the birthdays as well. Can't do a lot on one live, can I? I just can't. Okay, here we go. I'm just trying to find... All right, Jocelyn. I'm going to try and read. I'm going down the list as for the first comments that I see. And then I'm going to read Diana, and then 1 more from the room, and then Anne, and then 1 more from the room, and then Gia, and then like that. And then once I'm done with my list, I'm going to try and read for everybody who I have not yet read for. And then I'll do birthdays. Hopefully I won't be too drained. I want to do this. And I think I'm going to have to do a live where I'm not doing readings, where I'll just do education. You can ask me anything you want. All right. Any messages to finish off the week? Angel guides, loved ones. What does Jocelyn need to know to finish off the week? I will say that even though you might have had like some sort of communication that took you out of alignment, I feel like don't drown in your emotions, because you're going to end up blocking out the best energy. Because the Sun card is the one that governs and beats all cards in the deck. The Sun card is children, travel, relocation, divine blessings, abundance, material abundance, success and victory. I am seeing an older masculine around you. So if he's not here yet, he's coming in at some point. Could be a lover or a friend. Just make sure you're not drowning in your emotions. Make sure you're not drowning in your emotions. Whatever is going to end needs to end, because an ending is going to create that new beginning. So this is a minor arcana card, the 10 of Swords, which is painful endings. But this is a major. And a major, the Sun anyway, out trumps all cards in the deck. So you've already got a blessing upon blessing in your energy. I'm not worried about you, because the Sun card always talks about your evolution and your blessings. So there you go. Look at that. The end of a tough cycle approaches, and you got the Sun card, so that will definitely connect to what you're going through. All right, here we go. What's going on? Diana, you're going to be next on my list, Diana. So I'll read 1 person in between each gifter. That way I can like get through the process as quick as possible. So I want to do your birthdays. I want to do your birthdays. All right, here we go. Diana, I'm going to do a general reading for you until I can see your question. Get your chakras in alignment, guys. And this is another reason why I love using this deck, because this deck is all chakra colors. So it tells me what you need to work on. So, Diana, I hope you're here. I'm going to do a general reading for you until I can see your question. The first thing that I'm picking up on as I'm connecting to you is a boat and a vacation. I don't know if you're daydreaming about what you want to have happen, or you got your head in the clouds to some degree, but it's like, whatever's going on in your life, you got to open up your heart. You got to be receptive. You have to receive. You got to feel more, you got to feel empathy for self. You need to go on a vacation. I'm just seeing a boat. I'm seeing an island, a sun. I'm seeing palm trees. I'm seeing a suitcase. So you're supposed to be steady, go with the flow, do the right thing, find balance, don't hold back, and need to let go is what I'm feeling as I'm connecting to you. Vacation, Diana. So I'm talking to the Diana that's gifted me. Yeah, Diana. So you want a message from your guardian angels. You need to go on a holiday. That is the first thing I'm seeing. Daydreaming. Don't fall into a delusion. Make sure you still have hopes and dreams. I'm seeing paradise. So the need to find joy. Lulu, you're on my list. Be receptive. Yeah, the giver is what you are, Diana. but you're not very good at taking. Yep, you're on my list. Lulu, you're number 7 on my list. So I'm still on number 2 at the minute. Angels, guides, loved ones. What does Diana need to know, please? In love and light. No wonder you need a vacation, Diana. No wonder you're on a vacation. I'm on number 2, Diana. And I've got number 7. 7 people. I've got up to number 7. So be patient with me, guys. No wonder you need a vacation. So your message from your angels, Diana, is plan a trip. Go away. I don't care if you need to take a couple of days out for yourself just to get your shit together and get yourself in alignment. But you're going to need to take a break from all of this overlapping thinking. When the 8 of Swords is here, it is always a representation of anxiety, self-imprisonment. You feel restricted to some degree, or you love living in the negative way, in a negative space, the way that you think. Thoughts and words become things. It's really important to align your thoughts with your words, because you have to see what you're trying to manifest. So you manifest with your words, but with your thoughts. What did I say to you earlier? The power within somebody is their beliefs. Yeah, is their emotions. I've got money, collaboration, and a partnership around you. So whenever I see the 3 of coins, the 3 of coins is always a representation of you, teamwork, collaboration, you fixing, learning, adding on to what you already know, topping up on your skill set. I am seeing as I'm connecting to you, I've got children. I don't know whether you have children or not, but I already told you ages ago, Diana, you're supposed to have a child, and obviously the child can't come in if you're out of alignment. The physical body, mental, physical, spiritual body is out of alignment. Emotional body is out of alignment. So the Page of Cups does represent news, good news, study and education. It represents love, energy, more intimacy in the current relationship. I'm also seeing as I'm connecting to you, I've got victory, success and recognition is yours, being the boss. The 6 of Wands is always a representation of good news. There's definitely some good news coming your way. 6 of Swords indicates that you're moving out of the rough into the smoother water, but I feel like it's like the universe is trying to push you. It's like it's supposed to be flowing out of the rough into the smoother, but it feels like there's a part of you that feels stuck on some level, Diana. The universe can help you to a degree, but you're the one that's got to get yourself unstuck, whatever scenario, situation you're in. Page of Coins, child, again. So good news, money, pay rise, promotion, studying, education, nurturing, taking care of yourself, a message or an offer that's going to be emotionally fulfilling. And then I've got the World card. Are you still learning life lessons? Because the World card is always learning important life lessons, the ending of a cycle, the beginning of something brand new. It also represents travel and relocation and a holiday. Did I not say that earlier? The World, travel, relocation and a holiday. I swear I said that earlier. So you need to go somewhere because you're at a crossroads. You're going back and forth about something. You're over-analyzing something. This is going to drive you absolutely what? Bonkers? This is the mind. Swords in the tarot world. 2 of Swords. 8 of Swords represents that you're currently living in your brain. And not in a good way either. So you've got to make sure you find balance in your energy. Now, things will start to shift and change for you, Diana, depending on where you are. Things will start to shift and change for you in 6 days, weeks, months, or the 6th of a month when things will start to go in your favor. But that is what I'm seeing as I'm connecting to you. I've got Capricorn, Taurus, and Virgo energy around you. I've even got Libra, Aquarius, and Gemini in your energy. I've got justice, truth, and integrity. And it says truth. To thyself be true. Know your truth. And then I've got strength. So you do need to get your energy back. You are healer. You're the healer. So the angel of strength. So you are stronger than you think you are, but you do need to have a vacation. You do need to take some time out. You do need to have a break, especially if you're trying to make a decision or a choice about something. So I hope that helps you, Diana. And you got 16 cards. I'm going to read one person before I get to you. I'm going to try and read one person in between each reader. It's usually 2, but I want to make sure that I get to as many people as possible. So I'm going to try and read for everybody in the room. I want to make sure I get to everybody in the room. On top of that, I also want to make sure I get everybody's birthday so I can tell you what star sign you are. I mean, not star sign, so I can tell you what playing card you are. Delmain. Angels, guides, loved ones, what does Delmain need to know, please? In love and light for Delmain. Delmain. I keep having the craziest dreams as well, guys. And everything in my dreams are giant. It's like everything is bigger. Everything is 10 times bigger. It's just weird. It's like they're 50 foot taller than me. It's the weirdest thing. All right, Delmain. Make sure you're not changing who you are to please somebody else. No matter who comes and takes you out of alignment. See these people trying to attack you? This is you. Trying to bring you down off of your podium to some degree. You have to make sure that you fight for what you believe in, because this always talks about self-defending, protecting against competition. It represents other people getting involved in your business and trying to make you feel that you're lacking or you're not worthy somehow. You need to find some sort of balance and harmony and moderation in your life. And you've got to do this now before you have a breakdown. Because I feel like as I'm connecting to you, you might be drowning in your emotions to some degree. You might be smiling in front of people, Delmain, but secretly you feel like, you feel like you want to, I don't know, drown yourself in your sorrows. I've got a younger masculine around you. If he's not here yet, he's coming in. Could be a lover or a friend. You could meet him around work or around study. I am seeing this as I'm connecting to you, Delmain. You do need to cut out negative thoughts, words, situations, and people. You do. Oh, look at that. You need to cut out negative thoughts, words, situations, and people. And this card just happens to fall on the table. What do you need to release? Do the work, people. Do the work. Because when you do the work, you'll start to manifest sooner rather than later. This I can promise you. And 16 cards. Angels, guides, loved ones. And the first thing that I'm picking up on you, okay, is perspective, recharge, intuition, engagement, a ring, education, learning, ideas, adventures is what I just heard. Sorry, these are all the things that are coming through. Trust your intuition. Your intuition's on point. If you don't listen to it, then you're doing yourself a disservice. Watch out for the red flags, because if you ignore it, it's going to bite you in the ass later on. And I'm also feeling, as I'm connecting to you, time to let go, breathe, clear your mind, recharge. Take a step back. I don't know whether you're married or in a relationship, or there's going to be a leveling up of a relationship, or if you're married, there needs to be more intimacy in the current situation that you're in. You need to try and to look at the situation from another point of view or another perspective, because then you're going to be better off and more clear-headed, as I'm hearing, as I'm connecting to you as well. I am seeing new adventures around you, but I feel like you just need to activate all of these thoughts into reality. And you're now on you're next on my list. And look at the situation from a higher perspective, another point of view. Tiffany, you're on my list. Just getting your oracle cards. Give me 1 second. I got you on my list, Tiffany. Right. Anne. I'll do a general for you, Anne, until I can see your question, all right? You paid for a 16 card reading, even though it's only a carousel, but it's okay. Here we go. All right, here we go. Anne, so I hope you got all of those messages. General was fine. Good. So I hope you heard everything that I said. So recharge, intuition, education, studying, creative energy, an engagement, a ring, going to a wedding or a union, and then looking at the situation from a higher perspective, happiness, clear-headed, and then you're going to be better off. Those are the first things that I heard and picked up when I was connecting to your energy. And so your first card, oh, look at that. It's a major. Empress. All of these ideas that you want to give birth to, absolute abundance in your life, pregnant with ideas, the birthing of a child, if not you and your family. But ultimately, this woman is all of the queens rolled into one. So this Empress is about creative abundance, parenting, taking care of everybody as well. You know, you take care of everybody, but you don't take care of yourself. The Three of Coins talks about partnership and collaboration and finances, money and coins. It represents that you might want to brush up on the skill set that you already have or add to it later on, meaning that you might want to further your education later on. I've got the 10 of Cups energy, which represents love, family, emotional contentment. The love and support that you felt has eluded you. So if you feel like the energy around your family is a little bit wobbly at the moment, things are about to start smoothing itself out. You don't need to worry about that, especially if there was conflict, challenges, obstacles, rivalry, sports play. This is always people arguing and trying to test your patience. Now, this could be family, colleagues, co-workers or friends. It's usually, it could be anybody. But it just feels like a tug of war energy. This doesn't need to carry on. Focus on your money, your work and your career. There is good news, a message and an offer coming your way. This is also studying and education, like I said earlier. This is also volunteer work. So helping people who are less fortunate than yourself. And you've been through a lot already. Don't create more chaos in your life. Let go of people who doesn't serve you. Let go of people who make you feel that you're in a tug of war energy, trying to pick sides. Just stay away from this mindset or people that bring you into this sort of energy. So the Tower card is chaos, upheaval, destruction, the crumbling down of your world, from chaos to abundance, because that's what life is. Six of Swords is an indication of moving, traveling, relocating, but moving out of the rough into something smoother. I am seeing the Fool card. This represents travel, movement, taking a leap of faith. This represents new beginnings, new adventures, and a new path. It also represents the clean slate. This is in your energy. Eight of Wands is speed, necessary changes. Things are going to happen sooner rather than later. But it represents communication. It represents active energy. So if things have been stagnant or slow for a little while, things are going to start to speed up for you. I've got a younger masculine around you. If he's not here yet, he's coming in at some point. He could be a lover or a friend. You'll know when this person gets here. I am seeing a lot of love energy around you. And I also feel like there is going to be some sort of a proposal, because I did see a ring. So Eight of Cups is about you moving away from something, someone, or people that doesn't emotionally fulfill you. Eight of Cups is not drowning in your sorrows, but turning your back away from people who take you out of alignment. I am seeing, as I'm connecting to you, the Five of Cups. Stay away from people that makes you feel disconnected, unloved, feel the loss, the grief, the regret. There's no point in feeling these feelings. You can feel them because we're human, but you don't need to hold on to them, because holding on to these emotions and these feelings, what does it do to you? It creates an ailment in the physical body. This is a standard thing. This is something that's been happening to us throughout our lives. So your other card is the Queen of Cups. Make sure you're in alignment with the things that you want and the things that you need. If you're out of alignment or you're drowning in your emotions, because when the Queen of Cups is upside down, the Queen, and she's upright, but I'll tell you the energy of the Queen of Cups upside down. It's like insecurities, obsessing over things that you shouldn't be obsessing over, feeling smothered to some degree, or doing the smothering. It just feels like you need to make sure that you're in emotional balance and emotional alignment. Right. So your guided message, the woman holding a heart, no shit, the Queen of Cups. The woman holding a heart, you got a big heart and you're there to help everybody. This is literally the Empress energy. The Queen holding the heart, she's there for everybody. The Empress for me is higher than any queen. And the reason for this is because the Empress is the mothering, the really dominant mother energy, the one who was born to lead and control. There's something for me, I get queens, and we have a whole bunch of queens out here. But you never hear about any empresses. So if anyone is going to be calling me a queen, I'll be like, no, I'm an empress. I'm not a queen, because there's a whole bunch of queens out there. But I'm also seeing, look at that, breaking free from chains that bind you. So it says cleanse, release, and surrender, freedom. If you're holding on to things from the past, thoughts, emotions, feelings, or people, this is going to derail you and make you ill. This is why I talked about chakras at the very beginning of this live. Go back into the innocence, childlike energy. Have fun, let your hair down. Don't hold a grudge. You know what kids are like. They throw a tantrum, they get angry and upset, and the next minute they're coming to you and they're your friend and they want some ice cream. That is how we need to be. Look at that. Patience is a virtue. Everything happens for a reason and everything happens in divine timing. So this is your reading, Anne. I hope that helps you in some way. I am seeing a whole bunch of earth signs. So I've got Capricorn, Virgo, Taurus. I've got Libra, Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio. Aries, Aquarius in your reading. So I hope that helps you in some way. And then I've got Gia Marie. You're going to be next. I'm going to read one person. I do want to try and read for as many people as possible, but I also want to do birthdays at the end of the life. But I'm hoping this is not going to take me out. Right, here we go. It's £8, dude. It's £8 to go into the Black Hole Tunnel. It's £4 to go in, and then another £4 to go out. It's terrible. These people are daylight robbery. I paid to go into the Black Hole Tunnel, and I forgot to pay to come out. So I got a letter in the post, and the letter says, you need to pay £60 or it's going to go up to £190, some shit like that. And I was like, are you out of your mind? This is bullshit. It just feels like it's a never ending shitstorm around here. I'm just going down the list. Give me 1 second before I get to Gia. I'm just trying to read everybody's comments. Okay, here we go. Irene. Any guided messages for you today? Angels, guides, loved ones. And then I've got Gia Marie. So I'm going to read one person. I usually do 2 people to try and get as many people as possible, but I'm not leaving here until I get to every single person at least once. I will try and post this up on my YouTube channel, but I have been having technical difficulties, which is why I said tell you guys to read it. All right. Irene, guided messages for today. There's something emotionally that you need to detach from, which you haven't detached from yet. Anxiety, thought, feeling, a person, a situation. It's like you're in an illusion, but there is going to be some sort of enlightenment in your energy. There's going to be some sort of development where there's going to be some sort of enlightenment. So where you couldn't see things, Irene, it's going to be revealed to you. I feel like if there is any tug of war energy, I feel like this energy is going to go. There's going to be harmony. There's going to be problems resolved. There's going to be success. And I also feel like there's going to be an opportunity of 2 things coming your way. The 2 of coins represents juggling, multitasking, weighing up options. It represents going back and forth about something or a situation. You do need to walk away from something that you have an emotional attach to, Irene, in order to find your equilibrium. And you got money coming your way. Look, you've got a win-win forecast. A win-win outcome is forecast, meaning that there's going to be good. The situation is going to get so much better. All right, Gia. I'll do a general reading for you until I can see your question. You're welcome, honey. All right, Gia. Those guys, loved ones for Gia. Gia Marie. The first thing that I'm seeing is give it time. I'm hearing give it time, give it time. I don't know if you're isolating yourself. I feel like reject only things that doesn't belong to you, Gia Maria. Be left alone. But I'm also seeing the need to release control, make peace to some degree. Love without expectation. I feel like you're going to get a phone call around love or a relationship is what I'm feeling as well. Like you're going to receive a message or a text. Somebody wants to let you know how they feel, whether you're in a relationship or not. I feel like there's somebody outside of you who's thinking about you. And I keep hearing chemistry and fireworks. Attraction, spark, and passion. So I don't know whether you're in a relationship, Gia Maria, but I am seeing that as I'm connecting to you. So those are the first things that I'm picking up as I'm connecting to you. Everything's going to happen in divine timing, but timing is everything. You need to learn to go with the flow, Gia Maria. All right, here we go. Kalani, are you with Jamal? Am I saying his name right? Are you with Jamal? I've got the 4 of Wands in your energy. Oh my God, Gia Maria. I've got love, soulmate, weddings, family, reunion. This is what this represents, a celebration. reunion, friendship groups, being around people that love you, but it ultimately talks about a soulmate and a wedding. I am seeing as I'm connecting to your high priestess, make sure you're listening to your intuition. Your intuition is on point. It is on point. Are you with my girl? Are you with my girl, Kalani? The high priestess is trusting your intuition and your gut, your soul. The high priestess indicates to me as I'm connecting to you, Gia Maria, is that you're very intuitive. And if you're not listening to your intuition, you're going to do yourself a disservice. The high priestess is always the one who can see without seeing. It means that your third eye chakra is open and clear. And if there is a fog, it's because of the mental mind. The Five of Cups indicates that you might be sad about something, Gia Maria, because the Five of Cups is always a sad loss, grief, an abandonment card, feeling lonely. Yes, you, Gia Maria. Or Gia Marie. So trust your intuition. There is a wedding around you, a celebration around you, family reunion. Oh, you popped out. And I feel like you need to get rid of... So these are your first 3 cards of your reading. Guys, don't pay for a reading if you're going somewhere. So your first card is a wedding card, celebration, homecoming, family reunion, a wedding. The High Priestess card is... The High Priestess card is you trusting your intuition, your gut and your soul, because your third eye is open and very clear. Give it time. If you want to have some isolation time, that's fine. Somebody's got some sort of chemistry around you and wants to have a relationship around you. I just don't want you to miss your reading because I'm not able to post it up. It's taking forever. And the Five of Cups talks about sadness and lonely and feeling unloved and feeling alone to some degree. But I do feel like as I'm connecting to you, I've got... heaven here on earth is love. Is love frequency. I feel like there's an attraction or a spark. Something or someone coming in or somebody wanting to reach out to you because they have some sort of liking for you. I don't know whether you're in a relationship or not. And it doesn't matter if you are. There's somebody outside of your matrix that wants to have a communication with, wants to call and talk to you. I've got the 10 of coins. This is a lot this is a lot of money. Stability and structure, financial gain and prosperity, legacy, inheritance. It means that you're leaving something behind for your children or your grandchildren. So this is financial opulence and a blessing when I look at the 10 of coins. And then I've got the 9 of coins. Look, it's going up in stages. So you've got the 10 of coins, 9 of coins and 10 of coins. So the 9 and the 10 is going up in stages. So self-sufficiency, financial gain and prosperity leads to absolute abundance, money, legacy and inheritance. So something in and around finances, in and around love energy looks great. But I'm hearing give it time because what you plant is going to come to fruition. There is an older masculine around you. If he's not here yet, he's coming in at some point. Make sure you are being logical, mind, strategic and saying what you mean. Stay away from conflict, challenges, obstacles and rivalries. And I am seeing number 5 in your energy. So you're either going to see 555 everywhere you go. Gia Marie, you're going to see 555 everywhere you go. If you haven't seen that number yet, you're going to start to see it everywhere you go. And 5 in numerology represents changes. Now, anchoring your reading, no way. I don't know what's going on with you for money, but it looks friggin' amazing. Who am I kidding? It looks fucking amazing. So you've got 8 of coins, money, business owner, doing something that you love to do. 9 of coins, 10 of coins. Something around work, money, collaboration, pay rise, promotion, the investment is all money here. Look at that. 8 of coins, 9 of coins, 10 of coins. The fact that it's literally going up the ladder tells me that you have something in and around financial stability around you as I'm connecting to you. Wow. Gia Maria. That's mad. This is all about financial stability, structures, and things will start to evolve and open up for you in like 5 days, 5 weeks, 5 months, or the 5th of a month. Now I've got the garden and the gate. Anytime I see this card, this always represents that somebody is not looking beyond their horizon because you have a key to the gate and you're stuck behind it, and look how much there is to explore. So you might have to reevaluate your work, your business, top up, change or tweak the business that you're doing. Something in and around this energy around money and business. You've got much more to explore. And then you've got the lesson card, Gia Maria, journey, travel, growth and experience. Lots to experience. And the fact that you've got a multitude of colors here tells me that you should be chakrally, is that a word? Your chakra should be in alignment. So journey, growth, and experience. Sonia, so I hope that helps you in some way. I've got Cancer, Pisces, and Scorpio, Capricorn, Virgo, Taurus, Libra, Aquarius, and Gemini in your reading. So I hope that helps you in some way. I'm going to read one person before I get to Sonia. I want to get through my list so I can do get a reading for everybody. But then at the same time, I also want to do birthdays. Tell you what your playing card is. What playing card is associated to your birthday. Anything that I need to know, any good news for you, Ray, angels, guides, loved ones. Ray, what's going on here? There's a whole bunch of major arcana cards. 3 of them was upside down and 1 of them is upright. So let's talk about the anchor card first. Ray, there is going to be some sort of an awakening that needs to happen around you, okay? The Judgment card is an awakening, the clarity, the final decision, the wake-up call, knowing what your life purpose. So something needs to happen for you to have the awakening to get you out of your own way. Now, I've got the Chariot upside down, but when it's upright, it means taking action. You might be procrastinating, taking your sweet time, giving up, loss of direction. Maybe you want to travel and there's travel issues. There's talks about a vehicle maybe later on coming in. And then you've got the High Priestess, which is upside down. So you are able to see. But when the High Priestess energy is upside down, the High Priestess is always an energy of, you know, uncertainty, blocked third eye chakra, not trusting the intuition again on a higher level. It just represents that you've got to listen to your intuition and pay attention to your dreams and your visions. When you've got the High Priestess. The High Priestess, again, upside down, is clouded in some way or blocked intuition. And then you've got the Magician card. So these are major arcana cards, all of them. The Magician is the one who can think it, feel it, say it, manifest, and co-create it. But when the Magician is upside down, it's like waste of resources and your superpowers. Like you're not channeling all your superpowers into things that you want. You're more channeling it into, you know, you're trying to pick yourself up, but then you energetically feel low. So chakra out of alignment, much. And not only that, you've got these two on the table. These are lovers. So the Magician and the High Priestess are lovers. Many lifetimes that they've had together, but they're upside down. So if you're looking to find some sort of love connection, you're never going to find him if you're out of alignment. And he might be out of alignment because he's probably looking for you. So it's like, how are you going to end up together if you're both out of alignment? If anything, your energies are going, you'll always be in each other's auras to some degree, but energetically you might be distant from each other because you're both needing to still what? Wake up and learn the lesson? Have faith in your dreams. I'm energetically low today. That's not good. And I get it because we're human and energy is it's too much. You know, you're going to have good days and bad days, but we've got to keep our energy up, vibration up. I had to do that when my nan passed away. All right, here we go. Sonia, you're going to be next on my list. So I've got Sonia, I've got Blue Eyes, Lulu, and Tiffany. Maybe I should close my list off there. So I can just get to everyone in the room and do birthdays. What do you reckon, guys? All right, I'm going to leave my, give me 1 second. I'm going to leave my list open for another, let me put a timer on it. I'm going to leave it open for 10 minutes and then I'm going to close it. I'll close off my list in 10 minutes. And then when my list is closed, I'm going to just read for everybody in the room. And then when I'm done in the room reading for everyone on my list, what I'm going to do is do birthdays and tell you what you are as your birthday. Okay, so I think you wanted a general reading, Sonia, love and career, isn't it? All right, here we go. So I've got Sonia, Blue Eyes, Lulu and Tiffany at the minute. I've still got 3 more spaces. I'll close my list off in 10 minutes. And once my list is closed, do not gift me anymore. And then I'm going to read for everybody else who I haven't yet read for in the room. And then I'll do birthdays. Sonia. The first thing that I'm seeing as I'm connecting to you is already I'm hearing a yes. So whatever question you have for the universe, God or divine, your loved ones and your angels and your guides, they're already saying yes. You're going to see ladybirds everywhere you go. Ladybirds reminds me of my best mate. She always said to me, Anna, when you see a ladybird, I'm going to give you some good luck. So I see ladybirds everywhere I go. I'd get free parking. I'd get a free meal if I go to Nando. Somebody's going to be like, oh, I'll take 1 meal off because they like the way I look, like flirtatious energy. It's always some sort of form of good luck. So I am feeling as I'm connecting to you, you've got luck on your side. Anytime anybody in here sees a ladybird, you've got good luck on that day. I also feel like stay away from gossip and chit chatter, Sonia. Stay away from gossip and, you know, just that energy is no good. It lowers your vibration. I also feel something is going to be revealed to you. A secret, a mystery is going to be revealed to you. I also feel like you need to get out of the lack mindset. I'm not enough. I don't have enough. Feel frustrated in terms of relationship energy, not having a relationship, self-sabotaging yourself, the lack of confidence, falling into your fear and ego energy. You need to get out of this energy. You need to break through this energy in order for you to have success and overcome all of these obstacles. You know, it may seem like a distant future away, like a relationship, or it may feel like, you know, the finances or your money or your work is at a distance. It is only at a distance because you believe it's going to be a day away. Sonia. Then it will always be a day away. It's what you're asking for is not going to be into the today. It's going to be in your future tomorrows. If that's the way you think, and I just told you at the beginning of your reading, everything that you've asked, all of the above that you said, all of that, you've already got it. It's already a yes. But you are the one, oh, look at that. You're the one that creates the blocks, the tower. Upheaval, destruction, imbalance, chaotic energy. It might not even be you. You might be in complete alignment, and then your brother, your sister, your mother, your uncle, your auntie, your children, or your partners come along, and then you just completely take you out of alignment because you absorb what they are doing and what they're saying, and it takes you out of focus as to what you're supposed to be focusing on. So the Tower card is already, you've been through all the shit already. It's upheaval, it's destruction, it's the crumbling down of your world. We've already been through this in our lives. I am so done with this shit. I'm done. I'm so done. Look at this. This chaotic energy or this upheaval thoughts and emotions and feelings and words and all the energy that's coming out of your physical body in terms of emotions and all the things that you're thinking and feeling and saying, it's going to create that negative thought process because, again, swords is the mind in the tarot world. Intellect, it's... I don't like swords energy a lot. It's just gives you a migraine. It's nightmares. It's grief. It's imprisonment. It's isolation because of the thoughts. Now, I've got shitloads of money around you. Just to top it up. So this represents money and security, represents stability, legacy, inheritance, retirement, financial gain. So in terms of your finances, what you do, which is a part of your question, there is stability around you, but this is a very earthbound card. So anytime you get pentacles, or you get pentacles represents money and coins. It's the base chakra. It's the root. Ground yourself to Mother Earth. Get yourself grounded and get yourself rooted. Because if you're out of balance, you're going to create problems for yourself. There is an older masculine around you. If he's not here yet, he's coming in. You could meet him around work or around study. You are not going to be able to have any sort of relationship with anyone if you still have insecurities about past. You got to let go of the shit, because you're not going to end up getting exactly what you're asking for. It's like what people do is they manifest something, they get what they want, and they miss out all the other things that, like, for example, my best friend wrote a list about the one who passed away. My best friend wrote a list of exactly what kind of man she wanted. And it was the weirdest thing, because when she met him, it was like there was the light of heaven shining behind his head. And it was like he was heaven sent. And he was everything that I had asked for. But what I didn't put in was emotional stability. Oh, my nan's dead. She passed away on my dad's birthday. Thanks for asking. It's instability energy. 5 of Swords, feeling stabbed in the back. It's all right, honey. She's good. She was greeted by millions of people on the other side. All the lives that she had touched. So the 5 of Swords. Oh, you missed the beginning, didn't you? The 5 of Swords is conflict, mental conflict, challenges, obstacles, rivalry, sports play. But you have got a new beginning around you, Sonia. You just got to get out of your own way. Because what's governing your reading at the moment, which is a quite powerful energy, is the 8 of Swords and then the Tower card. If that is at the start of your reading, there are still things that you need to let go of. If you're in the lack mindset, like I said to you in the beginning of your reading, like I don't have enough, I'm not enough, then you're going to create problems for yourself. And look at it, it's here as well. So you've got the 9 of Swords. So the 9 of Swords is about imprisonment. The 9 of Swords is about negativity, anxiety, grief, depression, not sleeping very well. There's a lot of things that you're going to need to cut out on in order to manifest the money and in order to manifest the relationship. You want to know about money and finances in your life, general? Here you go. There's the relationship. There's the creative project. There's a new beginning. There's the new job. There's passion creation. When you Google the Aces of Wands, it represents projects, new relationship, the urge to create. It talks about a new opportunity around the workforce, and then money and stability here in your reading, structure and stability. Now, things might have been slow, but it's going to start to activate in 8 days, 8 weeks, 8 months, or the 8th of a month. 8 of Wands is speed. 8 of Wands is necessary changes. If it's been slow, it's going to start to speed up in your favor. And the time frame with you is 8 days, weeks, months, or the 8th of a month. Look at your cards. You're asked about work and career and relationships. This is new relationships, Ace of Wands, and around work. A caring connection coming your way. And look at that. That is the sun. That's the sun card. Radiant, joy, light, beauty. This is sacral and solar plexus energy. Your gut knows you're going to have something. You just kind of got to get out of your own way. So you know that you've got a blessing waiting for you. But how is it supposed to come to you if you always think that your blessings is always going to be tomorrow? Why can't it be today? Why can't your blessing be in the today? I'm closing my list in 2 minutes and 38 seconds. So if anyone want to swoop in there, I am closing my list. And once my list is closed, I'm going to try and read for everybody in the room. And then I am going to just read birthdays, do your birthdays. So Sonia, I hope that helps you in some way. Work on your sacral chakra, because this is yellow and orange. The yellow is the sacral chakra and the orange is the solar plexus. Insecurities, getting rid of those things. Blue eyes, you're going to be next. I'm going to read one person before I get to you, and then once I'm done with my list, and my list is closing once that alarm clock goes off, I will close my list. I'll just do everyone on my list, and then I'm going to get to read for everybody that I have not yet read for, and then hopefully I'm not too tired and I can do birthdays. All right, here we go. Liliana, general messages, thank you. Angels, guides, loved ones, what does Liliana need to know, please? In love and light for Liliana. Liliana, there's something going on with the brain here, because you do not get swords for no reason. So So the Five of Swords is always about conflict, challenges, obstacles, rivalry, over-analyzing or overthinking things, feeling self-doubt or insecurity, especially around money or finances. You need to go and get your mojo back. I think you might have left it somewhere over there and you need to go get it. Because when the Queen of Wands, who's actually beautiful inside and outside and is actually a Cinderella energy, when she's upside down, the Queen of Wands is always a representation of dulled down energy. It's like feeling cold or isolating yourself. The energy feels a little bit up and down, or you feel like you're ready to fight. Fight and flight mode, Liliana. But I feel like you've got money, energy, children, good news, studying, education. I feel like later on what you put out is coming back to you, but there's some sort of a delay in this. There's a delay here. It's upside down. Good news, message, offer, money, pay rise, promotion, upside down, children. And this also represents equal balance of give and take. Six of Coins, when it's upside down, is always a representation of trying to pay all your debts and your bills. You give every help to everybody, but you're always doing charity work, but then at the same time you struggle yourself. Stop doing that. Okay. Must stop doing this. Liliana, show the world the real you. All right, my alarm's gone off. Guys, please do not gift me anymore. I'm closing off my list so I can just do everybody in the... That sounds really nasty. So I could do everybody in the room. And then I'm going to just try and get to the birthdays. All right. Blue eyes. So I've got Blue Eyes, Lulu, and Tiffany. Once I'm done with Tiffany, I'm going to read for everybody in the room that I have not yet read for. And when I've done everybody in the room... Oh, that sounds terrible. When I've done everybody in the room, I'm going to do birthdays. I sound like a right slut, don't I? Proper slag bag. Sound like a right slut. I'm going to do everybody in the room. There's like 38 people in here. Let's go. All right, here we go. Oh, Lord of mercy. Blue eyes. General, will Julio get deported? Oh, shit. I do. I sound like a right slag. I don't know why, but I'm scared. Lulu, you ain't got nothing to be scared about, girl. You're good to go, man. Right, here we go. Have you not had a reading from me yet? Ask everybody in the room. I'm fabulous. Will Julio get deported this month? And then I'll do a general reading for you. Angels, guides, loved ones. This is for Jackie. Oh, a card just fell out. I don't think so. Jackie, I don't think he's going to get deported this month. I think there's going to be a delay to the deportation. There's going to be a delay to the deportation. Why do I say this? Because I got the Hangman. That's a slow, stuck, slow-ass card. So it just feels like something will happen to delay the process of this person being deported. And then I've got Anchor in the reading. Not everything is as it seems. So I don't think this person is going to get deported this month. No. All right. Aside from your friend, Julio, I got paranoid in your energy. Either being cautious or guarded. There's something about distance, or there's a pinpoint in a map. So I don't know if you're planning on taking a trip, because I can see distance from someone, physical, mental, emotional, or spiritual distance, or a disconnect from something or someone. And then I'm also seeing mountains and a mountain peak. I feel like something about reflection. Watch your words. I don't know if you're trying to take a gamble, take a chance. You're a tiger. You got a tiger in your energy. I don't know why your tiger is here, but you must have some sort of tiger spirit animal. I got a beautiful tiger next to me, actually next to my Nala, because my Nala is a Black Panther and I can see those two together. But there's something about egotistical energy. There's something about dealing with somebody who's arrogant or stubborn to some degree and need to make sure don't let pride get in the way, because otherwise you're going to create some sort of conflict. You need to take a gamble or take risks only when it feels right. Don't take risks if it doesn't feel good, if it doesn't feel right. Jackie. All right, here we go. Jackie. What does Jackie need to know? What does Jackie need to know, please? And thank you. What does Jackie need to know? What does Jackie need to know? So those are the first things that I picked up on you as I was connecting with you, Jackie. Be cautious. Yes. Trust your intuition. Yes. Not everything is as it seems. No. There's always a reason for everything. In every disaster. So a couple of things happened to me and my family. And I was saying to my mum, with all of this stuff going on, with all of this disasters going on, there's a blessing at the end of it. Because there always is, no matter what goes on in your life. It's a bit much, really, what's going on here for the month of 2025, the first couple of months. You know me, guys. The loss of my dad in March, the diagnosing of my brother with lung cancer, and then my grandmother dying on my day. It's a bit much. It's much. Now, I've got an older masculine around you, a younger masculine. I'm just saying that this is not only me, this is everybody around me, and how we best deal with the situations that are put before us. So, Jackie, I've got money. Slow and steady wins the race. A younger masculine, if he's not here yet, he's coming in. The Knight of Coins is somebody who is resourceful, reliable, patient, and hardworking. This could be money, pay rise, or a promotion or an investment for you. But everything happens in divine timing. Right. He's your husband and he has to leave the house. I don't think I've ever heard you mention this name before. Yeah, immigration, yeah. I don't think, have you mentioned this person before? Because I know you've spoken about different names. Have I? Have you? You have? Okay. Oh, okay. Now I got the pinpoint of the map. That's what that means, isn't it? Oh, shit. Okay, I get it now. Sometimes I never understand what they're showing me. And then when you explain what's going on, I'm like, oh, okay. The pinpoint in the map. One person here and then somebody over there. Yes. Yes, because he has to leave the house. Oh, God. I don't think that is going to happen. I think there's going to be a delay to it. But at some point, it may. I'm not going to say it's not gonna. At some point, it might. Because you're asking about either this month or next month. I feel like there will be a delay. This is where the slow energy is. And you said you don't have a job. You got some sort of money coming your way. So it might be a job that you've applied for. And then all of a sudden, you'll hear from it. But it's slow and steady wins the race. And that's why I need to work like as soon as possible. Not everything is as it seems. Oh my God, what did I say to you? I was saying to you earlier that in my life there was so much chaos. And I said to my mum, in all of this chaos, there's no way in hell there's not going to be a blessing in disguise out of it. So there was some good news in the process of what happened to my family. In all of this, there was a blessing in disguise. So the moon card, not everything is as it seems. Make sure you're trusting your gut, your intuition, because the moon card is always going to distort the energy around you, but the moon card is divine feminine. So make sure you're listening to your intuition and paying attention to your dreams and your visions. Look, you got the Knight of Coins and you got the Seven of Coins. But this also represents patience, because you don't want to get something quickly and then you hate it because your boss is a pervert. I try to see the light at the end of the tunnel. I have to. The best way for a big spiritual awakening, unfortunately, is either you die, something happens to you, near-death experience, you lose a family member, somebody gets cancer. It's like all of it happened to me. I lost my grandma, lost my dad, and then my brother. It's all too much. But it's like I needed those things to happen to unlock certain parts of the things that were closed off. So you're worrying about money and finances, and this is why there's a delay to it, because your worry is more, and your paranoia, the paranoid energy is creating that block. So it's like taking chances. It feels like when I connect to you, Jackie, I've got a mountain so high, and you're like, how the fuck am I going to get up this mountain to get to the other side, which is where the job is. I don't have a choice. We don't, because we're mums. We're women. We're women. We have no choice. We cannot break down. We have to get on with it, because we have to take care of our kids. It's all right for the boys, obviously, because, you know, they can come and go as they please. But the children will always have to be around us. So we don't have a choice. We got to survive anyway. You know, even though we're dying of COVID, you know, you still have to get on with it. You're going to be all right. You're the one that's blocking this energy. You know you are. I cry in the shower, in the car, when I'm by myself. Oh, girl, I bet you every single woman in this life does that. I'm just going into my car, and then I've got bogey coming out of my nose because I'm crying and sobbing like a fucking child. I make sure I cry under my pillow so nobody can hear me. I hear you, man. I'm in the car with you because I do that too. You're going to be abundant. See, look at that. Sarah does it. Gia Marie does it. We all in the car. Miss Lotus does it. Look at that. Girls, when you think you're alone in your car crying, we're all sitting with you in our cars. Sutton does it. That's what I'm saying. It's a good way of releasing. Not going to lie. But you're going to be very abundant. This is abundant card. This is a blessing card. This is a prosperous card. This is the pregnancy. It is frustrating. But your frustration is creating that blocked energy. What did I say to you earlier? I don't know if you were at the beginning of my live. What did I say to you in the beginning of the live? The human being's power is found in their emotions, intent, and belief. So if your emotions are frustration, anxiety, worry, and fear, that's where the power lays. That's what you blast out of your energy frequency into the atmosphere. That's what you will receive back. Being human being, your human powers are found within your emotions, your intent, and your beliefs. Watch what you say, because you're gonna be abundant. Well, I can't. Can I tell you when? I got the patience card. You got to wait. Everything happens in good timing, perfect in divine timing. But you still got to do the work. There's a tug of war. This is why your blessing is always going to be a day away, because you're at this tug of war energy. Conflict energy. You can't see the light at the end of the tunnel, but the tunnel is there, because the moon card is the light in the tunnel, that spot of white light. Look at that. Wedding, celebration, homecoming, family reunion. Look at this. Family reunion, soulmate energy. In all the chaos, what did I say? There's your abundance and there's your blessing. Not everything is as it seems. Good news, message, offer. Oh, look what's anchoring your reading though. That's you in the middle of all of this emotional shit. That's you in the car crying, feeling detached. You got to let go of this, because this is the only thing that will... It's so... I bet you those fears and those worries and crying in your car, like we all do, all us girls do, that energy is so palpable that it drains the living daylights out of you. Because I know it does with me. This is why I have to meditate. Look at that. You got to watch it, man. It's going to affect your health. Body care, nurturing lifestyle. Make sure it... Right. So if this is the energy that you're sending out to the universe, what is the universe going to give back to you? Oh, look at that, love. Door to personal healing and happiness. It's there. You just have to work on yourself. You are manifesting through your thoughts, your emotions, and your fears. It's horrible. I know. Been there, done that. Lulu, you're going to be next on my list. I'm going to read one more person. I hope that helps you in some way. Honey, you're not alone in your car. I do always say it's better out than in. So I always feel like crying is a good thing because you can't hold it in. Holding something into your body is going to create some sort of illness in the body, which is why I say, let go of your shit, man. Let go of it. And that's why I had to do the chakra readings today, because I wanted to know what parts of your body is affected when you are out of alignment. Lulu, I'm going to read for you after Sutton. Will I ever see Reem again? And then I'll do a general for you and guides, loved ones. Will Sutton ever see Reem again, please and thank you? Yeah, but it's not going to end well. Whatever you're looking for, whoever Reem is, this is somebody that you needed to walk away from because there was emotional discontentment. And this is somebody that would have caused or has already caused some sort of heartache or heartbreak. These are not very sweet cards. This is somebody who's sad and crying because their heart is broken. And this is somebody who had to walk away or needs to walk away because the energy was off, out of balance and out of kilter. And then anchoring this question is the Ten of Swords. So you will, but there's no good ending here. You have another opportunity around love. If this is a love connection, you got to heal what has been broken. You got to pave over the cracks of the broken heart, and you need to let go. Thank you for the experiences that you've given me, but now I've got to surrender and let you go. Otherwise, you're going to just be lingering in the past energy, and you're looking for something, and you're not going to get it. You have to make sure that you get rid of your insecurities from whatever that connection was. You are good enough. You are going to have somebody else. Lulu, are you scared? Get over here. Angels, guides, loved ones. This is for Lulu. What does Lulu need to know? I've got Lulu and Tiffany, and then I'm done. And then I'm going to go all the way to the top. And then I'm going to start reading for everybody I haven't read for yet. And then once I'm done with everybody that I haven't yet read for, I will do birthdays. All right, Lulu, I'm going to do a general reading for you until you tell me what you want. What do you mean? I'm melting. She's put a melting emoji. Oh, I can't even pin you up. All right, I'm going to do a general reading for you until I can see your question. The first thing that I'm seeing around you, Lulu, is butterflies everywhere. So when I see butterflies, this represents an ending and a new beginning. And I'm also looking at my clock. So I don't know what you're waiting for. I don't know if you need more time or it takes time. You're in the middle of learning, like going through a cycle. Time is going to heal. I just want you to tell me whatever you see. All right. Time will heal all wounds. I also hear second chances. I'm seeing some sort of reconciliation, making amends and opportunity. I'm seeing anything that you lose was not meant for you. So when you lose something, somebody else has got something else is going to replace what you've lost. An opportunity, transformation, choices coming your way. I also feel like you'll need to be a speaker. Like you're supposed to use your vocal cords. You're supposed to be speaking or talking. You're supposed to be seen by the masses to some degree. To be in the public eye on some level. Is what I'm hearing as I'm connecting to you. Something around communication. And then I'm also hearing longing. So when my angels and my guides talk to your angels and guides and loved ones, there's some sort of a longing here. You're longing for something. You want a partnership, a reunion. I don't know whether you're in a connection or not. I'm also seeing that you're supposed to be around people that love and support you. So basically you need to get rid of those energy vampires. Yeah? Oof. Energy vampires can come in many forms. Energy vampires could be your mum and your dad, your brothers and your sisters, your aunties and your uncles, your colleagues and your co-workers. Hell, they could even be your children. So you need to make sure that you have healthy boundaries. Healthy boundaries needs to be implemented with you. I don't know if you need to talk about it. There's something that you haven't got off your chest, or there's something, a story that you keep replaying in your mind, but you need to let this go. You need to express yourself, surrender and let go is what I'm hearing, because you've got a new beginning in your energy, a new beginning. I don't know whether you have children or you want children, but I'm definitely seeing children in your energy. Okay, give me 1 second. All right. I hope you're here and I hope you're listening. You've got to have healthy boundaries. Energy vampires, what did I say? I don't have any and don't want any yet. Well, you're going to have a son. When you do have a child, you're going to have a boy. That's what I'm seeing first. So, this represents healthy boundaries. This is somebody on guard. Can you see? So, there are people out there. Now, like I said, vampires don't just have to be random strangers. Vampires could be your brothers and your sisters and your aunties and your uncles and your mum and your dad, and it could be your children, your husband, your wives and your kids. Anyone could be an energy vampire, which means that you have to have healthy boundaries. So with the 9 of Wands, healthy boundaries needs to be implemented, but persevere and keep moving forward. Healthy boundaries protects your energy, because what happens is when you move into somebody, when you're sitting next to someone, your aura blends with each other. Now, you might be a high vibrant person and you might be end up sitting next to on a bus around somebody who's got a negative vibration. So what happens is their energy will ripple out into your energy and you'll start to feel disconnected. So that would mean that you're a natural empath. Healthy boundaries needs to be implemented. I've got new opportunities around money and work. So the Ace of Coins always represents a new job, study, education. What you're investing in is going to come to fruition. It talks about new income and a new opportunity. The Ace of Coins is new opportunity around finances and money. This is the coin card. So aces always represents a new beginning and a new opportunity, and this is going to come your way at some point. The King of Coins could be a lover or a friend. You could meet them around work or around study, depending on what it is you're doing. Anytime a King of Coin comes into your energy, this is a very solid person, practical, leadership wise, somebody who would invest in your energy, or somebody that you could invest in. You're gonna have shitloads of money, man. What the hell's going on here? Oh my god, look at this. This is all coins. 10 of Coins is my rich card. This is stability and structure, financial gain, leaving a legacy, financial opulence and absolute abundance. Are you joking? This is like hell to the yes. This is blessings upon blessings. I'm seeing that you are a magi. So in your bloodline, in your lineage, you have the power to manifest, think it, feel it, say it, manifest and co-create it. So you have superpowers. We all do. And you have infinite potential and possibilities. The magician has all the tools on the table to manifest what they want. They have the coins, they have the cups, they have the swords, and they have the wands. So if you think it, feel it, say it, manifest and co-create it, and you're focusing on all the good things, and then you focus on all the bad things, you manifest all of those things all in one, all together. So watch your mouth, your thoughts, your emotions, and what you do physically. The best card in the deck. Don't know how long you've been following me for, but people who've been following me for years know that out of the 78 cards in the deck, the Sun card is the only one that out trumps all the cards. This is children, travel, relocation, good health, good relationship, abundance, blessings, the whole shebang. So this out trumps all the cards before and after it. So you have got blessings upon blessings, especially financially. And this is something that you could easily manifest into your orbit. You need to get out of your own way, though. This is somebody who feels like they don't have enough. They're not enough, in the lack mindset. If you are in the lack mindset, how are you supposed to get all of that cash, all of the stability and all of the structure? Anchoring your reading as a wedding, celebration, homecoming, family, reunion, a partnership, a gathering. This is going to happen at some point. You're a clairsentient. Make sure you're trusting your feelings, your intuition, your sensitivity. You can easily pick up on vibration. Green is the heart chakra. Heal the heart chakra. You need to ground your energy to Mother Earth. And then look at that cornucopia is a blessing card. It's the abundant card. It's having everything you need in this life. So the fact that you've got all of these coin cards and the fact that you've got cornucopia, which is abundance and blessings, you've already somehow consciously or unconsciously manifested this energy to you. I've got Gemini, I've got Leo, Capricorn, Virgo, Taurus, Virgo. I said that already. So I hope that helps you in some way. Was it that scary? Come on now. It wasn't that bad, was it? All right, so I've got Tiffany last on my list. I'm going to read one person before I get to Tiffany. And once I'm done with Tiffany, I'm going to go down the list of everybody that I have not yet read for. And let me just read for everyone I haven't read for so I can do birthdays. Because if I'm too tired and drained, I might not be able to get through it. All right, so before I get to... Give me 1 second. Will my conversation with Dee go well? Well, I would like to visualize an outcome. Like, I don't want to visualize the worst outcome in any scenario. I always visualize what I want to, the success of it. So if I'm going to visualize, for example, I've got a meeting next week with a couple of people, I'm not going to say I hope it goes well. I'm going to visualize the whole scene from the beginning to the end. So you have to make sure that you visualize the outcome that you want. Paula, angels, guides, loved ones, will your conversation with Dee go well? It's up to you. How are you visualizing the outcome of this conversation? I don't know about this. I feel like there will be a few disagreements on some level. But I feel like things that need to be discussed or things that need to come out are things that needs to come out. So whatever the discussion is between you and this person, you're allowed to put your point across to somebody, but do it with integrity and love and grace. Don't do it how I do it. Bad bitch way. It's just not good, and it's not good because it drains your energy. In order to get to your happy ending, and in order to get the emotional fulfillment that you want from this conversation, you have to make sure that you are not talking about something that can be brought up that will be spiteful, because it's already, whatever has been done. We need to get to the other end of it, because this is about painful endings. When it's upside down, it's like, let go of whatever happened between the both of you and move on. The wild card indicates moving, letting go. I need to buy a lottery ticket, man. The wild card is expansion, travel, learning important life lessons. You want to get to your emotional contentment, your happy fulfillment. You're going to have to make sure that you're communicating with love. I feel like it could go well, but I also feel like whatever this conversation is, it needs to happen, because both of you on some level are going to educate each other. So either you're going to learn something from the conversation, both going to learn something from the conversation, or your person's going to learn something from this conversation. Look at that. A personal issue reaches resolution. So at this point in time, you have to see the end result. All right, Tiffany. Tiffany's the last one on my list. Once I'm done with Tiffany, I'm going to scroll back up and I'm going to read for everybody that I have not yet read for. Just be patient with me, guys. I really wanted to do birthdays. I think maybe next time I do some educational subscriber lives, I will not do any reading, so there won't be any. Right, Tiffany, give me 1 second, honey. I'm trying to find you. Can you pin your comment up on the bottom? Tiffany. All right, Tiffany, you're next on my list. I keep finding tennis balls everywhere I go. Is it a sign? Is it a sign that you might... My son graduated from my school today. Congratulations! That is so cool. I keep finding tennis balls. You might have to go and play some tennis. I found $14 yesterday. Sounds like you've got some good luck going on here. This is good. All right. The first thing that I'm feeling as I'm connecting to you is deja vu is what I just heard. Deja vu. I don't know if you're wishing for something. Wishful thinking. Nostalgia. Second chances. I've got you on an aeroplane. I don't know where the hell you're going, but I've got you on an aeroplane because there's like a new phase around you. I've got a wedding and a honeymoon around you. I've got healing, blessing, strength, healing old wounds. Are you thinking about an ex or a breakup or a separation or the mistakes? What the fuck is this? The misunderstanding. It just feels like, I don't know. I keep seeing, I don't know if I'm seeing an axe or the X or axe the X. Oh no, she said yes to all. Fuck's sake. I'm hearing axe the X. Axe the X. Or you're thinking about like the breakup or the separation. I'm just like in your brain right now. And stopping the pattern, the old pattern, silent treatment, feeling abandoned. Standing at the end of the bridge and thinking about all your mistakes. I mean, who's got time for this shit? You gotta focus on what you want and stop focusing on all the things that happened in the past that there's no need for it. Oh God. My boyfriend doesn't want to go forward because your boyfriend is comfortable where he is. It's like my energy is expanding, darling, and you either need to expand with me or we're going to have to reevaluate this relationship. Is that where you're at right now? So the question is, do you want to be where you are in the same place that you're in with your boyfriend 5 to 8 years from now? And then ask yourself this question. Does it look like there are going to be any changes coming? Do you feel energetically, Tiffany, that your person is going to level up to where you are? Because I've said this many times before in my life. Time is so precious. I was saying to my mum in the living room, the other room, everyone's dying. That's what I said to my mum. Everyone is dying or getting sick. This tells me that life is so precious and time, you just don't get it back. You don't get any time back. You will not get back the next 8 years of your life. So what are we going to do about it going forward? Not going to get it. All right, here we go. What does Tiffany need to know? I don't think he will with me. My niece passed last year, 17/6. That's been hard. I am so sorry, honey. Just know this. I think that when everybody dies, they get that greeting like my granny had in heaven. She's coming, she's coming. And I think that's how everybody is greeted on the other side. I feel like if you have an ailment, like if you die of cancer, before you go into that big room with the millions of people that you've known throughout your lifetimes, they put you in this healing room where they cleanse your soul. It's like a room. It's like a healing room for the souls. And in that room is like sparkly white lights that just go into your soul, heals everything that you've been through in the physical world. And then when your soul is up and ready to move, because the soul cannot be killed, but the soul carries energy and scars and enlightenment from all of your lives. So that's what they cleanse our souls from trauma, because the soul carries trauma, for sure. So I know right now, Tiffany, I feel like your person is quite either younger than you or embodies the energy of a young soul and can be a little bit motionless. Like your person could be on autopilot to some degree. Autopilot. Because anytime the Knight of Swords is out in the deck, very logic of mind, very strategic, can be a bit cutthroat, can be stoic to some degree. You know, the Knight of Swords energy is a fast-paced thinking person. But then it's like, there's something in this energy. It's like this person is going to talk the talk. I want to do this. I want to go here. I want to go everywhere. This is what I want to accomplish in my life. And I'm like, oh my God, that sounds so good, man. Where are you going to start? Yeah, I will do that maybe, you know, in about a month or so. And then a month goes past and then a year goes past and it's just like it's the same shit. So it does feel like, you know, the person that you're currently with is probably good at communicating, but good at the talking, not good at the walking. And you're feeling closed off. You see, this person is holding on so tightly to what they have in hopes that things will change, but at the same time feeling lack energy, boredom in their current situation, apathy, feeling unfulfilled, and asking themselves, Tiffany, is this all I'm getting from you? Is this it? Is there going to be anything more? Like what? Self-imprisonment, restriction, isolation. Making you feel like, do I have to change? Is it you that has to change? Am I evolving and you're in the same place? It's intense. Because this is like, this person has now put you in a place of where you're over-analyzing or overthinking the relationship. I feel like you've got another masculine coming in. Mature. Respect and recognition is what you're looking for. Movement. Somebody who will be on your energy vibrational frequency. It feels to me like your person isn't. So the Emperor is you wanting respect and recognition, but this is also about another older masculine coming your way who is highly evolved. You've also got another one coming in. So you don't even have a choice between like one. You got another one coming in. So I've got an older masculine and a younger masculine coming your way. A lot of passion coming your way, Tiffany, whether you see it or not. These people that are yet to come into your life have a lot of passionate energy. They're very feisty and confident and self-assured and free-spirited and action-orientated. And you could meet these people in 8 days, weeks, months, or the 8th of a month, or around travel. Because the 8 of Wands is a fast-paced energy. It's speed. It's necessary changes. It's air travel. It's news arriving. I got wish fulfillment around you. So light a candle. And you got wish fulfillment anchoring your reading. This is madness. There is 2 wish cards in the deck. And you got both of them. So the Star card is about a miracle happening in your energy. It's about you lighting a candle and making that wish, making sure that your heart, mind, body, and soul is in sync with it. You have to have faith and you have to believe in miracles, because there is a wish fulfillment around you. And then anchoring your reading, good health, wish fulfillment, wish coming true, abundant energy. So you've got wishes. There's 2 wish cards in the deck and you got both of them. So if you've prayed, and I said that to you earlier, didn't I say wishful thinking? I swear I said that. Like wishful thinking. So there is like wishes coming your way. You got to light a candle and make a wish. Make sure you do not create that storm. Because the storm warning card is my emotions are whirling and spinning and getting out of control. And then all of a sudden I'm going to whisk everybody up in these emotions. My child, my friends, the person that I'm living with, and it's going to turn into a big storm. So the storm warning is don't let your emotions get the better of you. Instead of this. Adoration, romance, unconditional love. If you're not feeling it from the person that you're with, later on down the line, if not now, you're going to have to reevaluate this relationship. I got a whole bunch of Aries in the table: Sagittarius, Leo, Aquarius, Libra, and Gemini in your reading. So I hope that helps you in some way. All right. I'm going to try and read for everybody at least once. Here we go. My list is done. Teresa, any messages for you from spirit guides? All right, here we go. Any messages for you from the spirit guides? Teresa. I'm going to try and read for everybody at least once. And if I'm not too tired after I've read for everybody in the room that I have not yet read for, I will try and do birthdays. All right, here we go. There is good news coming your way, but later on. Love in your energy, but later on, or the leveling up of a relationship if you're in one. I feel that my heart is slightly blocked to some degree, and it could be because of some sort of insecurity. I've got lots of money around you, Teresa. I've got money, pay rise, promotion, or an investment. I've got that you need to be a bit patient, because I feel like patience is a virtue. I do see it's either money coming in and a man coming in. This could be a lover or a friend. You could meet them around work or around study. I have got a pay rise, a promotion. What's going on here? Pay rise, a promotion, or some sort of investment that's going to pay off later on. But the need to let go of something. Let go of something that you're holding onto. Don't let your pride get in the way, Teresa. Don't let your pride get in the way. Marcy. Marcy. There's so many things that I want to show you on my subscribers live, and I hope I can get to it. Marcy, what does Marcy need to know? I hope if you feel what was I going to say? Hold on a second. Marcy, you've got new beginnings around you. So money, new job, pay rise, promotion, the investment that's going to pay off. Ace of coins, a new opportunity. I'm seeing expansion in your energy. You might be collaborating with 2 or 3 people. I've got good news coming in later on, the birthing of a child, if not you and the family. And I've also got that you need to release any heavy burdens that you're holding on to. The 10 of Wands is you carrying your burdens as well as everybody else's, and it's feeling a little bit heavy in your energy. So you've got to let go of this. You're very close to achieving your goals. You've got to let go of your heavy burdens to get to your new beginnings and to get to your expansion, but you've got to move forward from whatever this is. There was one live when I was doing a subscribers live where I tried to find a picture of how intense my surgery was. I found those pictures. So if anyone is squeamish, you might need to turn away, because after I've done everybody in the room, I would like to show you exactly what I went through when I had my open heart surgery and what happened thereafter when I had my open heart surgery. Okay, General, my condolences. Thank you, Monique. I've got a blessing coming your way, but you can't see it because I feel like there's a fog somewhere in your energy, like a fog in your eyes. I feel like I'm seeing the need for you to tap into the spiritual part of yourself. I've got a spiritual connection coming your way, a marriage, spiritual learning, good news, a message, creative projects, studying, education, working with children later on. But I feel like as I'm connecting to you and I shuffle these cards, you too need to heavy unload these burdens that you're holding on to. Holding on to heavy burdens is only going to create a delay to your blessings and your abundance. Simple as that. The answers that you need are coming, but you've got to get out of your own way. Let me shuffle these real well. All right, Tiffany, messages and general. And you guys, loved ones, what does Tiffany need to know? Copy and paste your questions, because if I don't see your questions and I don't see it and I miss you, it's not my fault. Copy and paste. I'm going down the list, guys. I've scrolled up. So I'm doing these in order as I've received it. Tiffany. Tiffany. You're juggling, balancing, multitasking, weighing up options, or going back and forth about something. This also tells me that there's an opportunity of 2 things coming your way, trying to make a compromise or a change. You are going to pay attention to the blessing in disguise. I hope so, and you don't let it pass you by. But I am seeing that you are the magician and you're upside down. So be careful of what you think, what you feel, and what you say, because I feel like you got some enlightenment in your energy. The hangman is not upright, it's upside down. This is knowledge, stability, When the hangman energy is upright, it means that you are going to be able to see things from another point of view, and you're going to feel enlightened as well. This is the energy that is attached to you. So I do feel like you're the magician. So watch what you think, feel and say, because you're going to end up manifesting all the good and bad things all at the same time. A time to give rather than take means when you're drowning in your emotions and you feel like there is no light at the end of the tunnel, always go and help somebody who's less fortunate than yourself, because I tell you, it is very humbling. Rochelle. Any fun around for Rochelle in the summer? Angels, guides, loved ones, summer, Rochelle. Summer, Rochelle. Summer, Rochelle. There is going to be some sort of an awakening in the summer for you, knowing what your life purpose is, what you're here to do. But the Judgment card means that you shouldn't judge yourself or anyone too harshly. The Judgment card talks about clarity, paying attention to your dreams and your visions. And I'm also seeing that you've got some sort of equal balance of give and take. Money or a relationship, and or both. I feel like as I'm connecting to you, healthy boundaries needs to be implemented in the summertime. 9 of Wands is about protecting yourself from energy vampires. I feel like you got an awakening in the summer, and I also feel like you got something like money. So what you put out, love, money, time and energy is coming back to you. Look at that card. Prosperity lies ahead. What are the chances that you would get that card when I say what you put out is coming back in? Jamie, General. Jamie, General. What does Jamie need to know, please? I've got a wake-up call with you as well. I've got good news coming your way. So don't judge anyone or yourself too harshly. Pay attention to your dreams and your visions. Clarity and truth is coming your way. What you put out is also going to come back to you in the form of money, time, love and energy. A child born into your energy, if not you. You might even want to go back to school and study and get an education, but you need to get out of your brain. Because the 9 of Swords anchoring your reading, and your question is, I'm not sleeping well, I'm over-analyzing things, my grief is turning into depression, and the universe is going to give you a wake-up call. So pay attention to the signs and the symbols and the synchronicities. Surrender to the divine, Jamie. Surrender to the divine. I'm just doing these in order. I'm going down the list. April. I go as far as TikTok will allow me to go up. And then I'll just do these in order. Once I'm done, guys, once I'm done, I will try and do birthdays. April. You've got a miracle around you, so you need to rest, recover, recuperate, peace of mind, solitude. One door closes, another door is going to open. Make sure you don't lose your wits about you when opportunities are going to come a knocking. Also got a younger masculine around you. If he's not here yet, he's coming in. Lover or a friend, you could meet him around work or around study, depending on what it is that you're wishing for. Because you do have wish fulfillment. The Star card is a miracle. A renewed sense of hope, clarity, miracles. But you've got to rest your mind. Rest, recover, recuperate. Be bold and make the first move. But rest, recover, recuperate as well. Find a balance between those worlds. Finding balance between those worlds. General love, finances, all of the above. Tina. Tina. What does Tina need to know? You need to let go of something that doesn't fulfill you anymore. Let go of your insecurities, your worries around love. The Death card, when the Death card is upside down, it means that you feel like hopes were destroyed on some level, feeling stuck on some level, or feeling sadness or worry on some level. It also represents that you've also got like wish fulfillment around you, but there's a delay to it. I feel like you want to know about money and finances. You got money in your energy, but it's upside down. You got to let go of something. You need to be patient. In order for you to receive your wish fulfillment, a relationship and finances, you got to let go of the sadness, the worries and the fears. There you go. Five of Cups. Somebody's feeling sad, emotionally feel like discontentment, not feeling like emotionally connected to what they're looking for. You're not in alignment with what you're looking for. You're not. You got luck on your side though. You got to let go of something in order for this to come in. It's so easy to shift the perception. It's so easy to shift and change how we think, what we feel and what we say. It's so easy to do it, but you have to do it in alignment. Don't change your words and your thoughts are the same. Don't change your emotions, but your words are the same. Don't change your emotions, but the actions and the way that you're acting is the same. Doesn't work that way. Will you hear from Brian again? Yeah, but Brian hasn't changed. You'll hear from Brian again, but it's like, to what end? Brian is a child. If Brian is older than you, energetically, this person is childish, immature, cutthroat, brutally honest, can cut you out, will tell you things that you don't like to hear, make you feel left out in the cold, like you don't have enough or you're not enough. You need to get to a place of peace in your mind. So recovery. You've got victory alone without Brian. Victory, recognition and success. I feel like on some level you need to cut this person out, because this person will make you feel a certain type of way. Meditate and contemplate. It's what you need to do to balance and restore the energy, your energy flow. Any guided messages? Any guides, loved ones? What does Keshni need to know, please? In love and light. Feeling sad about something, not letting go of something. Loss, regret, grief, feeling abandoned, feeling lonely and unloved. I feel like you're slowly changing your program, which is a good thing. Changing your thought process. Eight of Swords, upside down. This is like good. This is good energy. But the Eight of Swords is releasing, feeling liberated, being more hopeful and escaping and in a sense of freedom. Don't block away money, security, stability, new opportunities around money or finances. I feel like as I'm connecting to you, you have got an opportunity for growth potential, but you've got to stop. You've got to be patient. Plant the seeds. Tell the universe what you want to happen. Visualize the outcome. I always say this. That's why visualization is really important. Bringing love into the situation, Keshni. Bring love into the situation. It changes all things. I try to do it. Sometimes it's hard. I give myself time and then I do it later on. Am I making the right decision to move to America? Are you making the right? Yes. You manifested this consciously or unconsciously. You got to let go of something. You need a change. If it doesn't work out in America, come back home. It's okay. Don't worry about it. Life is for living. If my mum was in the Philippines and she was there enjoying her life, and I know that my baby is good and she's okay, I'm out. I'm going to be going. I'm out, man. You're the magician. Manifest anything you want. Stop worrying about it. You worrying about it's not going to change anything. If it doesn't work out, come back home. I think you've made the right choice. I think you need a change of scenery, man. I think you need a change of scenery. Look at the bigger picture. Look at the bigger picture. I think you need a change of scenery, love. Go. Take me with you, damn it. Will I be debt-free this year? Was having L as my FA? Good idea. You are going to be debt-free this year. Not everything is as it seems. And was having L my FA good idea? Not really. This person's coming out as fast-paced, cutthroat, brutally honest. Two of Cups, anchoring your reading, some sort of out of alignment energy. But it just feels like you need to, I feel like you need to speak your mind and speak what you need to, say what you need to say. Walk away from something that doesn't serve you. Pay attention to your dreams and your visions. You got balanced spirituality with practicality. Make sure you're clear on what it is that you want, because the Queen of Swords is coming out upside down. So it means to some degree, Angeline, you need to say what you need to say when you need to say it. Purple D. Purple D. Any news for the summer? Any news for the summer? You need to find a place of peace in your brain. You got to try not to think about so much. Try to find some sort of peace of mind. Try to find some sort of sanctuary now till the summer. Because if you can unblock and unclog all of those negative emotions and thoughts, you're going to run into a windfall of abundance and money and security, winning the lottery if you buy a ticket. You need to do some healing. You're a healer that needs to be healed. So you got to get your energy and your power back. It means you're giving too much time and energy to everybody else and you're not giving it to yourself. Fighting for everything, for recognition, to be seen. You've got to make sure that you take a step back and be like, you know what, fuck it. It is what it is, no more, no less. So take a step back from everything and everyone. Summer will be great for you. You've got money, but you need to find a peace. You need to find peace of mind before the summer comes. Your commitment is being tested. Heal your energy, heal your brain before the summer, and then everything will unfold beautifully. Marsha, and you guys, loved ones, what does Marsha need to know? Please, in love and light. Marsha is one of those people that records the short readings and the long ones. And I love how she's always messaging me, confirming everything. Marsha, thank you for that, sweetheart. Marsha, I've got soulmate energy around you. Nostalgia, having fun, letting your hair down, not taking life so seriously. Soulmate energy around you. You need to find some sort of balance though. And I say that because I got the Hermit card upside down. When the Hermit is upside down, this is somebody that needs to do some soul searching and do some healing, get rid of the feeling of loneliness and repeating past mistakes. When one door closes, another door is going to open for you, Marsha. And I've got good news coming your way, but I feel like it's later on or a delay to the good news. Creative projects, inspiration, love, energy. But I just feel like you've got to meditate and go inwards. And then you have got, nothing is yet set in stone. The only thing set in stone is everything that's already been and everything already passed and everything that's already done and gone. Past that cannot be changed. This is why I say don't look back. Gabrielle, any messages for you? And you guys, loved ones, any messages for Gabrielle, please? Any messages for Gabrielle? I'm seeing number 4 in your energy. Days, weeks, months, the 4th of a month. You need to let go and unblock your heart chakra. You want love, you're looking for love, you want a leveling up of your relationship, then you've got to let go of your insecurities. Stop focusing on past disasters, arguments, feeling the energy of separated or thinking about somebody from the past. I do have an older man around you. If he's not here yet, he's coming in at some point. Could be a lover or a friend. Inspiration, passion, creative projects. You could meet him around work or around study. This is what this person's going to bring in. Adjustments are required. Adjusting that heart space energy. Adjusting the heart space energy. And guides, loved ones, what does Fab need to know? Fab. Look at that. That's good. Anything that you deem as negative or toxic. When the devil card is upside down, the devil card is always about recovering, leaving situations behind that doesn't serve you no more. And now when you're in that recovery position, you've got good news, a message and an offer. I feel like at some point down the line, you are going to be healing what has been broken. It's like when the 5 of Swords, which talks about conflict and challenges and rivalries upside down, again, it's a representation of harmony and resolving problems and resolution. Make sure you're paying attention to your dreams and your visions and listening to your intuition, because you're coming out as divine feminine, the moon. Pay attention to your dreams and your visions, yes? Time to take a breath out. Especially with the devil card upside down. This is very good. This is very good. I'm just scrolling down the list, guys. Please be patient with me. I can see everybody that I haven't read for. Just make sure you copy and paste your question a couple of times so I don't miss you. Guided messages and just Sano. Oh, look what's on the table. Best card in the deck. Children, travel, relocation, holiday, good vibration, good health, material abundance, joyous outcome. When one door closes, another door opens. Collaboration and a partnership, a party later on. Make sure you're around people that love and support you. And by Jove, make sure you cut out negative thoughts, words, situations, and people. Be logic of mind, strategic. Say what you mean and mean what you say. It's important that you do that. You and your loved ones are safe. The Sun card is the best card. Children, grandchildren born into your family, if not you, in the family born in. Any messages from my guides? Karen, angels, guides, loved ones, birthday. Happy birthday, honey. Oh, you're giving me your birthday. I'm going to do that later on. Hopefully I've got energy still. Karen. Angels, guides, loved ones, what does Karen need to know? You need to walk away from something that doesn't emotionally fulfill you. You're still smack dab in the middle of something that you're focusing on. You need to let go of it. The Eight of Cups is always about withdrawing, retreating, moving on, and abandoning a situation. It could be a thought, a feeling, a negative way of thinking, a self-defeating belief about yourself. Because what you're doing is, if you don't walk away from this, you're blocking out money, security, stability. What you put out, you're getting back in. What you're doing is you're blocking away opportunity for business partner, collaboration, teamwork, expansion, commerce, and all you're doing is draining your energy. So you've got really good cards, but for some reason they're upside down. They're here in your reading, but there's a delay. So if you're a healer, the Strength card, you need to make sure that you're getting your energy back. It's all right, like I always say, to take care of everybody else, but you've got to take care of you first. If you do not do that, nothing is going to come of the situation. You got to heal yourself. You're blocking out the money, the security with you focusing on something from the past. Holding old traumas. You're holding on to trauma, old traumas. You can't do that to yourself. You've got to let it go. Phoenix, I lost my job. Will I get a new job or focus on my business? You can do both. I had 3 jobs at one point. Will I see Alicia this summer? Angels, guides, loved ones, will Phoenix see Alicia this summer? I got a yes. I feel like this person's going through something that you may or may not know about. Now, I know you lost your job, but there's another one coming to you. I think your worries and your fears and all the things that happened that was bad is affecting your energy frequency. And that's why the Empress, which is an abundant card, is upside down. Yeah, you're too busy lingering in the, oh, fuck, I lost my job. You can focus on your business while you don't have a job, and you can still apply for a job. You can apply for a job in the daytime, and at night when you're in your bed and when you're on your laptop, you can focus on your business then. But you got to heal what has been broken, because for some reason I got the Empress card is upside down. The Knight of Coins represents money, pay rise, job coming your way, but slow and steady wins the race. That was so weird how that flipped out and then the back of the desk. Don't let your past hold you back. Don't let what happened to you hold you back. Money will come to you, the offer will come to you, the job will come to you, but everything is going to happen in divine timing. And I know, I get it. I got to pay my bills. I got to pay my debts. I got to pay all of this stuff. My money's running out soon. I hear this all the time from my clients. And then when I say, well, you got money coming your way, just chill the fuck out. And then when they get into the chill mode because there's nothing they can do, that's when they get a job opportunity. Once you let go and once you surrender, you leave an opening in your aura. You leave an opening in your energy where the universe is going, oh, look, she's not blocked. Let's get in there. So that's why I always say, get out of your own way, man. Get out of your own way. Do you know what happened to me this morning? I'll tell you what happened. I got another fucking fine. Yeah, I was parked in Morrison's, those bastards. I was parked in Morrison's and I went over by 15 minutes. Big whoop. I already paid my parking. And they fined me £60 because I went over 15 minutes. Are you? And then you know what happened? I was all mouthing to my mum, these fucking money grabbing cunts. I was saying that to my mum and I was like, this is not a good day to start out my day. Mum, I've got to just raise my vibration. And then I got a ping on my phone and I got a client. So it was like my client paid for that parking fine. It was fabulous. And I was like, I'm sorry, I'm going to try to stop moaning. I was like, I'm going to try and stop moaning, because I was whining and moaning about the fine, another fucking fine. And then I was like, Mum, this is like a never-ending shitstorm. And then all of a sudden I got a client that paid for my fucking fine. It was fabulous. I was like, shut up, you idiot. You know this is okay. You're going to be all right. Any guided messages for Louisa? Louisa, oh, I've got shitloads of money around you, honey. You lucky cow. Money, pay rise, promotion, legacy, inheritance, financial gain, prosperity. Get a lottery ticket, girl. This is a windfall of abundance. It represents legacies, retirement, inheritance. Things are going to shift and change for you in 10 days, weeks, months, or the 10th of a month, depending on where your energy is at. Pay attention to your dreams and your visions. And please, by the love of God, let go of any heavy burdens that you're carrying, because I just feel like you might be carrying around some emotional attachment to all the things that has gone wrong. And if you're focusing on the deceit, the lies, and the betrayal, and all that shady energy, how are you going to get all of that financial opulence? Things will shift and change for you, and you've got a lot of blessings coming your way. But you know what I mean? Let it go. Communication is key. Say what you mean and mean what you say. Say it, see it, feel it, say it, and mean it. Charlene, any messages for you? Angels, guides, loved ones, what does Charlene need to know, please? In love and light. Charlene. Oh, look, another one who hasn't let go of her thoughts and her feelings and emotions and negative ways of thinking. When the death card is upside down, it means you are creating a block and you feel like hopes are destroyed, feeling stuck in the energy, feeling stagnant, energy of inertia. It's like you have got to surrender, release, and let go so the new beginning and the transformation can come into your energy. You need to meditate and go within, soul searching for that quest for truth and clarity. Get your emotions upright, because you're blocking out love, babies, abundance, proposal, higher form of commitment. If anything, altogether emotional contentment. I've got the Queen of Cups upside down. So when she's upside down, she's drowning in her emotions. She's feeling drained to some degree. She's feeling everybody's pain. And she needs to do the healing, because you're a natural empath. Oh, look at that. It's time to release negativity. No shit. You got the death card. It's time to let go and surrender to the divine. Any messages for the next 4 weeks around work and family? Work and family, Nikki. Work and family, Nikki. I feel like work is going to be okay. There's more stability, collaboration, money, pay rise, collaborating with 2 or 3 people. Possibly, I don't know. Work seems to be okay. Home life or family, there may be a couple of like kinks in the road. You know, one of your siblings or your parents or your child or your partner might wind you up to some degree, and there would be some sort of tug of war energy, but you can get past this. It's fine, as long as you're like, I'm not dealing with this shit. Queen of Swords, love and light your asses and sending your merry way. Things are going to be okay, but just make sure you're communicating well. I do feel like you got money around the work arena, opportunity for partnership, collaboration. The 3 of Coins is always teamwork and brushing up on your skills, your craftsmanship. But I am seeing that there is going to be a shift in and around the work, and the energy actually looks good around work, or work is coming in. Make sure you believe in the impossible, because if you don't, that's really sad. If you don't believe in the impossible, that's a sad way to live. Not going to lie. Ava, love. Angels, guides, loved ones. What does Ava need to know? Is it me, or is Susan in Desperate Housewives really annoying? Because I feel like I want to smack her up a little bit. Because I'm watching Desperate Housewives from the beginning to the end, and the only person that seems to be winding me right up is Susan. She's pissing me off. She's like, I love her ditziness. I do, and I think it's really sweet. But sometimes I feel like I want to knock her out. I'm not going to lie. I'm like, why do you keep making stupid choices? Like, do you remember when she was accusing that boy of strangling her daughter and it wasn't even him? What an idiot. Sorry, but no. Oh, look at that. Ava. I feel like you're slowly but surely clearing out toxic and negative situations that are in your life. You're recovering from things that hurt you, abusive situations, leaving in abusive situations or relationships or anything that you deem as toxic. And now you're in the unknown. And this is fabulous, because when you're in the unknown, it means you can plant seeds of all the things that you want in your void, in your unknown. I'm also seeing as love. You could meet somebody around travel, relocation, or around the work arena. And this is something that you're manifesting, whether you know it or not. Because the magician is manifestation. The magician is thinking it, feeling it, manifesting. You're in the unknown. This is a very good place to be, the void. It's like, ooh, I don't know what's going to happen. I haven't made any plans. Let's just see where the chips fall, where they made. That's the energy of this. Stepping out of your comfort zone. So you will manifest money and love. And you're on the right track and you're on the right road is what I can see as I'm connecting to you, sweetheart. You're on the right road and you're on the right track. Ava. I know there's more people in here. Give me 1 second. I'm just Fred. I think Fred, Donald, and Ms. Lotus. I'm still scrolling down. Rashawn. I never see you, Rashawn. It's really annoying. All right, here we go. What icon we're using today? Oh, sorry, honey, I was a bit late. What I'm seeing as I'm connecting to you is a new vehicle. I don't know if you need a new car or you're going to be traveling, relocation, or it's like the need to balance yin yang, the need to take charge. It's time for travel and relocation and move. There's a new journey coming your way, like a new opportunity, but you need to balance yin yang energy. I am seeing good news. I'm seeing a message and an offer coming your way. You might even study or educate yourself later on down the line. I am seeing that you're slowly but surely, I don't know, it's upside down, Fred, but I don't know about this. It's like the upside down Five of Swords is a good thing, because it's like you're trying not to overanalyze and overthink things, but then your guides are telling my guides is you're up and down with it. You're kind of there, but you're not there, but you're up and down. You're kind of there, but you're not. And look, you're coming out as the magician. Watch your mouth, because if you think it, feel it, say it, you're going to manifest and co-create it. So if you're in the Magi energy, you are going to manifest all the good and all the bad all at the same time. Watch it. Hold your vision, especially when you're the magician. Put all your energy, all your thoughts, all your emotions, and all your feelings on what you want. Because what you focus on is what you will end up manifesting into your life. I say this all the time, man. AB Divine, angels, guides, loved ones, AB Divine. I'm still scrolling down the list. Give me a second, guys. AB. Angels, guides, loved ones. What does AB need to know, please, in love and light? Everything you put out is coming right back to you. The equal balance of give and take, generosity, money, or love and time. I feel like there's a little bit of a block with you, though. Why? Because the Empress card is upside down. I feel like you still need to get some sort of a wake-up call, a divine intervention. Pay attention to your dreams and your visions. Yeah, a divine intervention. Because it's like anchoring your reading is that anxiety card, sleepless night card. I will always pick up whether you are like, yeah, I feel good. And then secretly you're like, oh, shit. I will pick that up. You can't hide it from me. So I feel like when I'm connecting to you, you've got abundance here. But why is there a delay to your blessings? Because of that shit. So you kind of got to get out of your own way is what I'm hearing. Get out of your own way. There is going to be like a divine intervention around you, AB. So pay attention to that. Expect powerful changes? I think so. I love it when the cards align. It's fabulous. Marcia, a guide card. Angels, guides, loved ones. What does Marcia need to know, please? In love and light. Marcia. Oh, hell yes. Sun, best card in the deck. Financial opulence, healing, joyous outcome, relationship, travel and relocation, the birthing of a child. I do see a younger masculine around you. Could be a lover or a friend. If he's not here yet, he's coming in. You could meet this person around a party, a celebration. You might be going to meet a couple of friends. I got a wedding around you, man. Wedding, celebration, family, reunion, homecoming. But it's definitely soulmate energy. So this is the energy that's with you during this time frame. Keep on vibing to it because the Sun card is the best card in the deck. The energy is gaining momentum. Okay, hold on a second. Rashawn, Ms. Lotus, Donald, Neil. So trying to write down everybody that I haven't seen yet. What do I need to know regarding finances? Angels and guides and loved ones. What does Bonnie need to know in regards to finances? What does Bonnie need to know in regards to finances? This is a yes card. It's upside down. Not everything is as it seems. Now, the only reason why your money, or you're worrying about money or finances, or you're wondering when it's going to get better, is because, let's have a look and see what's blocking the Sun card, shall we? It's still a yes card, so you're going to get your abundance and your blessings. But look what's in the way. The Hanged Man, self-sacrificing, worrying, fearful, stressing out about things that are out of your control. The need to start looking at your situation from another point of view and another perspective. And, oh, look. The Six of Coins, upside down. This is always the equal balance of give and take, yeah? What you put out, you're going to get back in. But when the Six of Coins is upside down, it's like feeling debt, struggling. But you're also in your void. So you can plant seeds into the void. Because the void is always that dark space. It's where nothing is, which means there you can put something in there. Okay? And you're going to be signing a contract, and I've got a new romantic cycle begins. I know you're asking about finances, but I got the scales there, and the scales is always about a contract energy. It's a contract energy. Give me 1 second. Hold on. Tracker. All right. Rashawn, I can't see your comments. It's really annoying. Hawa. I feel great, but something is off. There is something, AB. I know you're saying you feel great, but I can feel great, and I'm happy, and I feel good, and everything's good. But then something will happen that will bring up a low vibe frequency. There is always going to be something that's going to put you off, or there is something that you keep thinking about that was from the past, and it's still in your energy now. We're humans, so we always have those frequencies still attached to us. Rashawn, I've got an older masculine around you. If he's not here yet, he's coming in at some point. And anchoring the reading, I've got the Queen of Swords. I've got the King of Swords and the Queen of Swords, which talks about a divine counterpart, a partnership and a relationship. I'm also seeing that you're very intuitive and you're a natural empath, so you have to be careful of who you surround yourself with. Stay away from people that bring conflict, challenges, put some obstacles in front of your face. With this sword, you need to cut out negative thoughts, words, situations, and people. But at the same time, with the Queen of Swords, she's logic of mind and she's communicative. She says what she needs to say. Confidence is key to success. So the older masculine could come in around work. If not around work, somebody around studying or even around traveling is what I just heard. Ms. Lotus. It's like, you know, when you're around people, right? You're sitting with people, you're in good vibration, everything is good. And then you sit by yourself for a moment and then you start thinking about something that is going to bother you. This is a human trait. So it's good that you're vibrating up. Good. This is a good thing. Keep doing that. Keep doing that. Ms. Lotus, I've got money around you. Money, new opportunities around money, new income, an investment that's going to pay off. I've got the Two of Coins, which is also money. You might be going back and forth about a situation or what you're in, wanting to do something else and maybe stuck at something. But there's an opportunity of two things coming your way. So it's like multitasking and weighing up options. I've got the Lover's card. So this is a soulmate energy. somebody coming into your life at some point, whether you want it or not. Tough, someone's coming in. You've got to be ready for it though, because I have got an older masculine here, so if he's not here yet, he's coming in. Could be a lover or a friend. Could start out as a friend and then become lovers. I am seeing this, and you could meet this person around work or education energy. So this says emotions are running high. Oh God, you got to get yourself into alignment. I know you're always thinking about your person who's on the other side, but you have to understand that our loved ones always send us a loved one. Our loved one doesn't ever want us to be alone, and when we are in alignment and at peace with ourselves, they end up sending us love energy. It always happens that way. Yeah, you did tell me that, Ms. Lotus, you did. Oh, I got your comment, Rashawn. Hold on a second. Sarah. Hold on a minute. Sharish. Donald. I think I've got like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 people on my list. And when I'm done, I would like you to give me your birthdays, guys, so I can tell you what you are. Not that I need to tell you what you are, because you obviously know what you are, but I'm talking about your birthdays and what playing card you are. Donald, watch what you say. Watch what you say. Page of Swords. Thoughts and words become things. It manifests into your present. I do feel like you are slowly but surely, but still needing to let go of heavy burdens. I know it's upside down, which is a good thing, because when the Ten of Swords, when the Ten of Wands is upside down, it is about taking a break, finally saying no, lightening up, breaking free. But I feel like don't worry about finances, money, structure, stability, because this is a holdback. Watch what you say, because words become things. I feel like there is good news and a message and an offer coming your way, and I feel like it's going to create some sort of passion around you. There's also a new opportunity around a creative project. Time to take action. Watch your words. The action is watch your words. Manifest, yes. Donald. Neil. Patty. Neil. What does Neil need to know? Please, in love and light. Neil. Baddie. There's something about feeling left out in the cold, or worrying about something or someone or a situation, feeling like I don't have enough, I'm not enough, or you're in the lack mindset. Neil, I'm seeing travel and relocation around you, or some sort of long distance traveling, but later on, because the Fool card is upside down. The Fool card is taking a leap of faith, new beginnings, new adventures. Something is going to start to speed up, because this talks about air travel. It talks about opportunities. It talks about when it is a slow energy, it's going to start to speed up. And I am seeing that you need to trust your intuition, because your intuition is on point. High Priestess, male or female, is the intuitive, the one who can see without seeing. So make sure you're not being clouded by your judgment, and listen to your intuition. Your intuition is always on point. It's only ego that creates the delays and creates problems. Neil, a fiery climax approaches. Tracker. Oh, Georgia. Sorry, sweetheart. I know you were here. I saw you earlier, but I forgot to put you down. Georgia. All right. My mum and a sister who just passed away had some misunderstandings here. Oh, they're okay. They're okay. And I don't know whether you were here in the beginning, Miss Lotus, but I had an out-of-body experience where I saw my grandmother was greeted by her children, because her children had passed away before her. And I was in a stadium. It wasn't even a stadium. I don't know if you were here in the beginning, where there was loads of people and they were greeted by their loved ones. So I guarantee you that they're more than okay. And the thing is, they get to see what they've done. And they get to see all their mistakes. And they're like, oh, I shouldn't have done that. And I feel really bad. Because over there, you're the judge and the jury. It's not God. God is not your judge and jury. I don't know why people think that. It's not even the case. God loves you and me. We're his children. And you think God's going to go, ooh, you were bad. I'm going to put you in hell so you can burn and be in pain for the rest of your soul's life. You think that God really is going to do that? It doesn't matter the betrayal. It doesn't matter about the betrayal. Should we hold on to the betrayal? That's bitter. That's bitterness. When you hold on to the anger and the sadness and the hurt and the pain and all this shit, all you're doing is going to create cancer in your body. Doesn't matter. There's always a betrayal in the family anyway. My grandmother made my grandfather, so his sister, my grandfather couldn't read, yeah? And my grandfather's sister made my grandfather sign a document. Now, because my grandfather is such a sweetheart and he's an innocent, beautiful soul, he trusted his sister now, didn't he? He did. And what do you think ended up happening? He ended up signing away his land to his sister. So his children had nowhere to go. That's how, you want to talk about betrayal? That's betrayal. But my grandfather is not going to hold a grudge to his sister. Because when my grandfather was alive, he basically said to his children, forgive your auntie. She does not know what she does. She does not know what, something like that happened to my mum, Anna. Okay. Who cares about the betrayal? Don't hold on to that because it leaves a bitter taste in your energy. Your granddaughter arrived. Yay! Kiss her on the bottom of her feet for me, please. Thank you. Yeah, my grandfather was poor. He didn't have an education, but that man was not afraid of nothing. My grandfather was the kind of man in the Philippines that carried a Bible in one hand and a sword in the other hand for protection. And he was a fisherman as well, like Jesus. So, you know what I mean? He was poor. Yeah, forgiveness will heal everything. This is why I'm saying to you, forget about it. Who cares? Who cares? I can't hold on to what my daughter's dad did to me and be bitter about it. I don't care. I'm done with that story. It's okay. It's all right that you did. I don't care. I've moved on. I'm moving on. I'm growing, people. I'm growing and I'm evolving. I'm not holding on to the past. Don't hold on to betrayal. It's a waste of energy and time. It affects your chakras and then you get sick. Chakra. I've got that you're slowly but surely clearing out some. You better be, because, you know, don't overthink it, because we don't want this card to turn back upright. So when the Eight of Swords is upside down, it talks about mental clarity. It talks about releasing and not falling into the illusion and freedom and hope. And I feel like whatever it is that you put out, tracker, is going to come back to you. Because the Six of Coins is what you put out. Love, time, money and energy is coming back for you. And then I've got a man that you could be collaborating with later on down the line for the work arena. I've also got, as I'm connecting to you, stop focusing on the sad parts of the energy. Focus on the good parts of it. Yeah? This is about feeling apathy, unfulfilled and boredom and wondering when will my life begin? It will happen. You've got to just get out of the way, yeah? Get out of the way. So money, time, love and energy is coming back to you. And look, you got a new start is coming. Obviously, duh. Obviously. Power. That's what my grandmother, I never met her. Now I'm going to tell you another story about this, my grandfather and my grandmother. So my grandfather, who's next? Hawa. So basically, my grandmother made my grandfather. So this is my grandfather's sister, but obviously I have to call her grandma, isn't it? But I've never met her because they both died before I was born. So what happened was when my grandmother made my grandfather sign the document, he lost his land to her. And he didn't know what he was signing, like I said, because he was so sweet and he was so innocent and he was so loving, and that was his sister. So he trusted his sister, only to find out that she snaked him and she ended up taking up the land. Now, I don't know if any of you lot ever heard of a carabao. Does anyone know what a carabao is? So basically, let's put it like this. When you're greedy, you know the big, they look like goats. You know the ones with the massive horns? A caribou. Is it a caribou or a carabao? My mum says carabao. Like, anyway, a carabao is like a bull. It's like a bull. Yes, it's a bull. Carabao. That's what we call it in the Philippines. I think that's what we call it everywhere. Oh, here, I got it. That's a carabao. There's a story to the carabao. I'm not just randomly talking about a carabao for no reason. All right. So anyway, so what happened was, yeah, so we have those in the Philippines, right? So I've got Julie and Consequello on my list. Yeah, I know I'm on Howard. So what happened is when my grandmother made my grandfather sign the land away, because my grandfather couldn't read, and what he was signing is that he was signing his land to her, and this is my grandfather's sister. You won't believe the opposite deaths that they had. It's fucked. When she stole that land, God rest her soul. No need to be bitter and hold on to that shit. Don't worry about it. When my grandmother took that land off my grandfather, her carabao destroyed all of her plants, everything that she cropped, all of the plants and all of the seeds that she planted out of nowhere. It's like the carabao lost it. And all of the things that she did, because what goes around comes around, people. That's why I'm always saying, watch your mouth, watch what you say, because the universe will get you which way or another and might use a carabao to get your ass. So when she stole that land from my grandfather, she had the carabao that was basically farming her land. And the carabao did all the hard work and whatever. And you won't believe what happened. After all the planting and the seeding of planting seeds and all this shit, the next day she woke up, bam, looked outside at all her things that she planted. And what happened? The carabao destroyed her whole field. All the plants, all the things that she had planted, all the crops, all the corn, that she all fucked. All the things that she planted, this carabao destroyed all of it. All of it. And then what my mum told me, she died a really miserable death. What do you mean, mum? Her tongue, she choked on her tongue. Her tongue was so long, she was like basically choked on her tongue, and it was like coming out of her mouth. She choked on her tongue. Yeah. How did my grandfather die? The sweet, peaceful guy. He put on his nice clothes. He went in front of the mirror, brushed his one tooth that he had in the front. He just brushed that one. And he, obviously back in the day, they didn't have a toothbrush. They had bamboo. So he's getting his bamboo and he's like scraping his tooth. The one tooth that he had in his mouth. My sweet grandfather. He brushed his hair like this. Yeah. He went on the bed and he said to the kids, I'm going to go to bed now. They went, okay, Pops. See you in the morning. And he didn't wake up. He just went so peacefully. So the one that signed the land away, the one who was cruel and mean, which was his sister, she died with her tongue hanging out of her mouth and painful, like, suffering. And he brushed his hair and he knew he was going to die. My grandfather was, like, brushing his hair in the mirror. And then he was like, all right, guys, I'm going to go to bed. He knew when he was going. And then he just didn't wake up. That's how I want to die, man. Peaceful death. How? Sorry, sweetie. Got so many stories to tell. So watch what you do, because the universe will come and get your ass. No, it doesn't matter how they're going to get to you. It could be stung by a bee. Yeah? Fucking hell. Nobody wants to go out like that. It could be a carabao destroying your land. No one wants that to happen. So this is why you have to make sure that you live a calm and peaceful life and you're not ever doing any ill wishing to anybody. That's why I don't hold any bitterness. This is what I was saying to Miss Lotus. Don't worry about the betrayal. It's okay. They'll figure it out on the other side. However, you need to do some soul searching, go within for that personal quest for truth and clarity. If you don't, what you're going to be doing is blocking away your blessings. Ace of Wands is relationship, creative projects, new opportunities, the urge to create, inspiration, and you're also blocking out money, finances, and security, your own business, because the Eight of Pentacles is money, job, your own business, prosperity, flow of finances. So do some soul searching. I've also got an older masculine around you. However, if he's not here yet, he's coming in at some point. And look at that. Your dreams need a practical plan. Write down what you want to manifest in your life. You put it into reality when you do that. Sarah. It's horrible. Like the things that my mom told me that happened back in the day is horrible. I mean, when I was a little girl and I went to the Philippines, we didn't have houses that were made of bricks. We had houses that were made of bamboos. I don't know how my grandfather did it, but he built that whole house by himself. Strong enough to hold how many people? Sarah. I've got Sarah, Charisse, Patty, Baddie, Georgia, Julie, Consequella, and Tara on my list. Sarah, I got anxiety with you, man. I got a little bit of anxiety around you. And I've got worrying about money around you. All you're going to do is block your blessings. So if the Eight of Swords, Sarah, is feeling a little bit anxious and you're worrying about something, you're going to end up manifesting this. Ali. Sorry, sweetheart. Got you. Ali. You got to stop, get out of your own way. In fact, Sarah, what you do need to do is meditate and go within. I feel like there's a part of you that's clouded judgment. Ego is getting in the way of your intuition, Sarah. I know you're on here just to watch, and I love and appreciate you, but you still got to get reading. Sorry. Work through your fears, yeah? Sarah, work through your fears. Sharish. So Sharish, Patty, Baddie, Georgia, Julie, Consequello, Tara, and Ali. Hi, honey. When you guys go here, it's like I'm a teacher and you guys are the student. It's here. All right, here we go. Oh, look at that. You're learning important life lessons. Travel and relocation, a holiday, learning important lessons is what I'm seeing. You're completing a cycle, the end of a goal. I am seeing as I'm connecting to your energy. Looks really good, by the way. Don't mess it up with your negative thoughts, okay? Ace of Swords is mental clarity, new challenges, new beginnings, new opportunity for jobs, new education. You've also got money as well. Oh, my God. Money, security, and stability around you. So financial gain, prosperity. It's solo and luxury pleasures, financial gain, being able to take care of yourself and being able to take care of everybody else. And anchoring your reading, wedding. It looks really good. Don't fuck it up, please. A wedding. So the Four of Wands is celebration, homecoming, wedding, soulmate, divine counterpart, seeing 444 everywhere you go. You're going to mess this up if you don't keep yourself in alignment. The energy looks good for you. Don't mess it up because only you're the one that can do it. Look at that. Time for healing. No wonder you got these good cards. So healing is being done underneath the surface of things. Sharish. Patty. Vibrate upwards. Only you guys can create a block to your blessings. Good. Don't promise me, man. Promise yourself. Patty. These guys, loved ones. What does Patty need to know? Please, in love and light. Guys, stick around if you can be bothered. Because I want to do your birthdays. I want to do your birthdays. Patty. I've got an older masculine coming your way. If he's not here yet, he's coming in at some point. Could be a lover or a friend. Unspoken words, Patty. You need to say what you need to say when you need to say it. And with this sword, Queen of Swords, she needs to cut out negative thoughts, words, situations, and people. When the Queen of Swords is upright, she's speaking her mind. And she's not afraid to speak her mind, but say it with love. But when the Queen of Swords is upside down, it's like, not trying to make a compromise here. No, not doing it. You've got to let go of something. I also feel like you're letting the past go. I feel like you're doing healing and a rebuilding. Because anytime the Tower card is upside down, it means you already had your chaos. And now you're going to rebuild something. I've got good news, a message and an offer around you, children or grandchildren studying in education, and you are going to get the respect and recognition that you deserve. Paddy, is what I'm seeing. Conclusions are within reach. Batty, any guided messages for the weekend? Okay, Batty, Georgia, Julie, Consequella, Tara, and Ali. And I think I might be done. And then I need you guys just to put your day and your month. Put your day and your month. And I'm going to try and get to everybody that I can. Just to tell you what you are. Because I'm 26th of December, 5 of Hearts. All right, here we go. Addie, you're in... Oh, this is good. You're in the unknown energy. The unknown energy. Can you do it in 27th of the 8th? That's great, guys. But sometimes people put the 4th of the 4th. And I'm like, is it the 4th of January, February, March, April? No, the 4th of the 7th. And I don't know if it's the 7th of the month or the 4th of the month. So put it in writing, please. Thank you. Baddie, you're in the unknown energy, meaning that you can create whatever the hell is going on. Guys, yes, put it in numbers, number form. Put it like this. Put it in number form, please. Letter and yes, put it like that. Not digits. Don't do it in digits. Put obviously the day in a digit, but put the month in words. You're in the unknown energy, Baddie, and when you're in the unknown energy, it means you're in the void, and the void means you can plant seeds in what you want to manifest and co-create. I've got a celebration and a wedding around you. So this represents family, reunion, happy time. There's something about business with you as well. Something around business. So expansion, collaboration, commerce, the exchange of goods, and study, education, and good news coming your way. Good news, a message or an offer that's going to make you feel fulfilled. Look, your hard work is going to pay off, Baddie. Oh, hell yes. Hell yes. I've still got a few more people to read. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then I'm going to get your birthdays. Georgia. Any guided message on how to stay grounded? Meditate. I don't know if you were here for the first section of my reading, Georgia. I was talking about chakras. I was talking about chakras and how you need to meditate and align all of the spinning wheels in your body. These are chakras. Yes, I was talking about chakra. So in order to get yourself healed and wearing the colors of the chakras. So if you want to be grounded, you need to root yourself. So if you know about chakras, what you need to do is wear red for like a whole month. I don't care if it's red knickers, red socks, red top. The mind doesn't shut up. My mind is always chatting shit. So the only way my mind is still, I've been practicing mindful meditation for 8 years. So you got to meditate 10 minutes in the day, 10 minutes at night. That 10 minutes is going to end up turning into an hour. When you are in peace, that means you can hear the universe communicate through the silence. That's why, and it does healing for the body as well. Oh, you're going to be fine. You're going to be fine. But this is the sun card. The sun card always governs the solar plexus. So you got to meditate on what you cannot stomach. You got to let go of any past energy. This is where the astral body is connected to. So you can leave the body in astral form. So the sun card is blessings, abundance, joyous outcome, children, pregnancy, good health. You got to just start somewhere. 10 minutes a day is good enough. You're going to get a new car. I don't know if you want a new car, a new vehicle. This is balancing yin yang energy. Look at the black and white horses. Yin, yang. Balancing out your chi. So you get white light energy, bring it down into the solar plexus, and you visualize the yellow and white light right there in that area. It cleanses everything. There is good news and a message coming your way. And then anchoring your reading, a massive change, spiritual change. Because the death card is letting go, moving on, new beginnings, new opportunities coming towards you, but the need to let go of the old. Let go of the old in order to move into the new. So your guided message is gratitude. And look, so not only have you got the solar plexus, you've also got the purple and the blue. So this is going to be the throat chakra as well as your third eye and your crown. It says appreciation, kindness, and recognition. You'll be fine. You got this. Just meditate. 8 years it's taken me to master meditation. Julie, I've got 1, 2, 3, 4 people, and then I'm going to start doing birthdays. Messages about my current job. Is this going to last, please? Is it going to last? Oh, yeah, it will. You're not going to be happy there, though. Julie, it will last, but I don't know if you're going to be entirely happy there. You're going to have some sort of an awakening around this, and you're going to be signing a different contract at some point. I'm not happy now. Oh, I'm so good. Don't worry about it. You're going to leave. I feel like the job is safe, but you're not happy there. And at some point, you are going to leave. The Justice card is balance, good karma, the signing of the important document, a new contract, a new job. So even though you're not happy there, if you're looking elsewhere, if you're looking elsewhere, there's abundance elsewhere. Oh yeah, the Justice card is in your favor. Underneath the Justice card is a new beginning. I don't even think you're getting paid what you're worthy of in the job that you're doing if you're not happy where you are. Your fears are governing you. You got to let go of this. You got to let go of this. It says anxiety, temper, jealousy. This is going to create the delay to what you're supposed to have. But you are going to have good karma. Get rid of your fears. It's not working for you. Consequello. You'll get, don't worry about it. The fear is what happening in, I know. USA is going to have the biggest awakening out of all the countries out there. It's got to be the USA. Consequello, hi honey. I have seen astrologically and given to me by my guides that America, you're going to fuel the fear. You're fueling the fear. No fear. If you fuel the fear, you're going to make the fear bigger and bigger and bigger. Could you imagine if there's 8 billion people in the world and 8 billion people are emanating out fear, worry, stress, anxiety? Mother Earth is you're going to destroy Mother Earth. Watch it. Don't fuel the fear. Fuel the love energy. See what happens. Let the chips fall where they may. I'm not going to entertain that energy. The less people focus on the war, the less people focus on the negative parts of what the government is doing, and you focus on the good stuff, you're going to amplify the good energy, not the evil energy. Do you understand why I say it's very important to watch your emotions? Watch what you say, think, feel, emotionally put out into the universe, because you amplify whatever is going on with all the 8 billion people in the world. Fuel the love part of Earth, the love part. No fear. I've got an older masculine around you, Consequello. If this person isn't here yet, this person's coming in at some point. Could be a lover or a friend. If this person's not here, this person's coming in. You're also going to get the respect and recognition that you deserve, and you were born to be a leader, so you kind of need to lead. I also feel as I'm connecting to you, you're going to be signing a contract. Not only do you have this older masculine, you've got a younger one. So there could be lovers or friends. If they're not here, they're coming in. You definitely can meet them around work or around study. And whatever you deem as negative or bad is leaving you very, very slowly but surely. So toxic energy, negative vibrations, the things that you're slowly clearing out, it's working. There's recovery. Leaving a situation that doesn't work for you anymore. You got recovery. So this is good. This is good energy. Work. So you've got the work card, career, effort, and employment. And I did say to you earlier, the Justice card is signing a contract, a document, good karma, new opportunities coming your way. Could be a marriage, a new house, a new car, a new job, all of the above, Consequello. Tara. So I've got Tara and Ali, and I think I'm done. Put your birthdays in there, guys. I'm going to try and get to as many people as possible. Tara. The job. Oh, you're going to get a new one then. Any messages for June, Tara? So I've got Tara and Ali, and then I'm going to do the birthdays, guys. I'm going to tell you what you are. And then you can go and Google everything you need to know about what you are and what is attached to your birthday and what you're here to do. It gives you all of that kind of information. I do readings on this, one-to-one readings, but, you know, you can do it for free. But I go right in there. You're very psychic and intuitive, Tara, and you're a healer. So not only do you have mediumistic abilities, you've got healing abilities as well. You got to do some healing though, sweetheart, because the strength card tells me that you got to do some self-love and self-care. You got to have the courage to persevere, self-respect. The moon card is listening to your intuition. There seems to be a battle between the ego and the soul. This is the ego and this is your soul. Pay attention to your dreams and your visions and continue to fight for what you believe in. In June, you've got healing. In June, you've got some sort of an awakening. There's going to be some sort of mental clarity, and your psychic abilities in June and your healing abilities and your sensitivity is going to be taken to another octave. So make sure you fight for what you believe in. Remain on top of your game. Make sure you're not surrounded by energy vampires because they will drain you. So make sure you're around people that love and support you. So I reckon for that time frame, be around family and friends, loyalty, relatives, friendship. Be around people that love and support you. Stay away from energy vampires, right? Ali. 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 I've got a soulmate around you, so I don't know whether you're in a relationship or not, and I feel like you've been through so much shit in your life that you survived. You survived all the chaos, all the upheaval, all the drama, all the trauma. You know, don't be afraid of change, because there is a change coming your way. There's an opportunity around work or study in your energy, but you need to find balance and equilibrium. I feel like you might be trying to weigh up options, going back and forth about something. And I've got soulmate energy around you, Ali. Soulmate, you need to make sure that you be childlike energy, innocent, unexpected gifts and pleasantries are coming your way. And I've also got a man around you, Ali. So if he's not here yet, he's coming in. Oh, you want to reconnect to someone? Well, there is an older masculine, or he embodies the energy of an old soul. I'm going to tell you the star signs around you. I've got strong Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, and I've got Capricorn, Virgo, and Taurus, and I've got some Cancer, Pisces energy around you as well. So I do feel like there's somebody coming into your matrix. If he's not here yet, he's coming in. He's a Pisces. Yeah, he's going to be very ready for some boom boom. And I'm a Gemini. Oh, look, celebration around you. Victory, good news, and a milestone. I'm going to say this. I know you'll want to reconnect with somebody, but I feel like this person will come and reconnect with you, but I also feel like you got somebody else in your energy as well. There's another man coming in. There's somebody else coming in as well. Lover or friend, you'll know when this person gets here. All right, I think I'm done. All right, I'm going to scroll up now. And I'm going to get everybody's birthdays. I'm going to do these in orders as I received it, right? All right, here we go. All right, so the first birthday I got, I need to go and find my... See, guys, I took notes for you. I took notes for you lot. Look at this. Look at all that shit. I took notes for you guys. All right. Keshni, I'm going with you first. I can see your date first. So you're the 16th of May. 16th of May energy is the 3rd of diamonds. My God, woman. You came in with some seriously hard life path choices. So my best friend was a 3 of diamonds. 3 of diamonds out of all of... Write this down. We'll record it. 3 of diamonds is one of the most hardest life paths that you could possibly have. So you came in here, Keshni, to experience every fucking thing. I'm talking about trauma, heartbreak. You would be somebody, if you can You'll be somebody that will be multi-talented, good at cooking, baking, drawing, something in and around this energy. But you're coming out with the 16th of May. The 16th of May is, again, the Three of Diamonds. You have come in with one of the hardest life paths. And think about how many cards there are in a playing deck. There's 54 cards. And the Three of Diamonds is one of the hardest. So the Three of Diamonds is known as the financial creativity card. Yeah, write this down. You can Google it later on. So Three of Diamonds is the financial creativity card. You've got to find things of value. What is valuable to you? It represents argument energy, dispute energy. It represents cooperation and dealing with others. It talks about money and having stability and structure. And it talks about really grafting for it as the Three of Diamonds. Right. Karen, the 31st of this, you're the Joker. There's no energy attached to you. Karen, I'm going to say something to all the Jokers. When you're a Joker, I can't do a life path reading for you. Do you know why? Because the Joker can be any card in the deck. That's the personality of the Joker. It means there will always be a mystery attached to you. Like no one is ever going to know who you are. You're going to have this fun and vibrant life of the party, but then you can also be serious and like you'll have many faces, because with the Joker in the court cards is the one that is the entertainer, the one that provides the fun, the entertainment. And anyone that's born on December 31st, you do not have a playing card attached to you. You're known as the Joker. And every time I have somebody born in December 31st, I cannot do a birth chart reading on you. So you're one of those souls that come on earth that can be anyone and manifest anything you want in your life. You're a part of the palace, because you got the kings and the queens, you got the knights, you got the pages, and then you've also got the jokers. So you're a part of the palace. Just letting you know now. So you're coming out as the Joker. So just letting anyone know the 31st of December, that's what you are. So it's kind of unfair that you're the Joker, that you could be any personality and you could be anyone in the deck. You can gain a lot of prosperity from this, a lot. Just remember, you're the Joker. So you could be anyone that you want to be. It's crazy. Like you could be a chameleon. Tina, please write your birthdays like this, guys. Tina, you're the 16th of February. 16th of February, write this down. You're the 9 of diamonds. The 9 of diamonds. So you've come in to learn about values as well. So the 9 of diamonds energy is the universal value card, the giver. So you might be like, I always make money and I'm always giving it to people. People always need me. And I have to give the money that I've worked so hard and have to save everybody's asses and save myself last. So you're known, again, as the universal value card. You're here to extend hopes, your expectations. You're here for opportunities. And I'm going to also say this, because you're a number 9, Tina, you're here to close off things. You're here to complete cycles, because 9 is always about completion energy. You're here to complete cycles. Okay, Jackie, February 25th. 25th of February, you are the king of clubs. A woman that thinks like a man. A woman that thinks like a man. The master of knowledge card. So you have all of this knowledge and all of this power accumulated from all of your past lives. When a woman is a king or a man is a queen, it means you have the ability to be. I am somebody that is a woman that thinks like a man. I can be around men and I can blend in with them easily. Of course, all of them want to shag me, but that's not the point. I'm still good at blending in with all of these guys. Now, you're the master of knowledge card, the king of diamonds, very psychic, would have a good reputation. You're always helping and giving good advice. Excellent around business and skills. That's why I always say to you, why don't you have your own business yet, love? Get moving. Get going. All right. Oh, continue up. Hold on a second. Fred, 18th of December. Write this down so you can Google it later on. So Fred, you're the 18th of December. The 18th of December, you're the King of Hearts. Oh man, you're here for love, to give love, to help everyone and save everybody. Sorry. King of Hearts. So you are the man that everyone relies upon. The King of Hearts energy is hearts, love, expansion in love. The King of Hearts, the loving father card. So you would father everybody. And I'm not talking about you putting your sperm out there and making all these children. I'm talking about you being fatherly energy to everyone. Everyone that you can help or nurture or take care of. This is who you would be. You're about sensible advice, great professional energy, paternal energy, very kind, loving. So you're here to give love. Sometimes you need to learn how to receive it back though, King of Hearts. Just letting you know now. Sometimes you got to learn to receive it back, okay? Monique, 3rd of July. 3rd of July, write this down. The 3rd of July energy is the 3 of spades. No, that's not. No, you're not. No, you're not. 3rd of July, Queen of Diamonds. Oh, yeah, you like your expensive things. Yeah? Reckless, a bit reckless with your money. But because you're the Diamonds card, value. You're here to fight. You're here to learn things of value. Now, you're known as the philanthropist. Am I saying it right? The philanthropist. That sounds so wrong. Philanthropist. Philanthropist. You know what I'm trying to say, yeah? Card. Very successful in business. Can have your own business if you wanted to. Capable of love, but needing to balance the career and love. There's where you're going to have issues. It's like, I want love. My career's going so well, but my love life is diminishing. And then I focus on my love life and then my work life is diminishing. So you've got to find a balance between those worlds as the philanthropist card. But that's what you are. I can't say the fucking word. The philanthropist. Philanthropist. You know what I'm going to say, don't you guys, for the love of God? Okay, Julie. 21st of May, philanthropist. I can't say. I'm going to have to download it and figure out how to say philanthropist. 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 I don't know how to say it. Okay. 21st of May, Julie. Julie, 21st of May. You are... Oh, you're the Jack of Clubs. A woman that's like a player. The jacks in the courthouse, okay, the jacks of diamonds or clubs, or whatever jack you are, you're like the life of the party as well, like the jokers. You're like the life of the party, the Jack of Clubs. Clubs energy is always very psychic, but the Jack of Clubs is, you might be a woman that might be a jack, but you're a woman that will be childlike forever. It's like you're like the club's energy. Club's energy is about serious, powerful, and needing to get rid of some sort of pessimistic energy when you're the spades energy. So, Julie, 3 of clubs. Did I say 3 of clubs? Wait, where are you? Three of spades. 3 of spades. So the 3 of spades is the artist's card. Yeah? You're the artist card. You'll reveal secrets, find out secrets. You're an action-orientated person. Sometimes you might have problems in relationships. You're always going to have to deal with other people getting involved in your business, and it can be very draining. But you're here to create artistically. Now, it could be writing, it could be drawing, it could be singing, whatever it may be. You have this energy of creating. You're supposed to here to create, but you'll always have to deal with other things going on around you, because 3s are always representing you, someone, and other people. Not like in the cheating thing, but it's like you're needing to find, because if you think about it, think about 3. It's not an even number. I'm a 5. I'm not an even number either. So there's always going to be something that's going to challenge you. But spades is a very creative energy. Seriousness. You got to learn to lighten up. You got to lighten up your energy in order to have good vibrations attract to you. Charlene, 22nd of July, you are the 6 of clubs. 6 of clubs. All right, 6 of clubs energy. Let's have a look and see. So the 6 of clubs is the missionary card. So you're here on a mission. You've got to find your life purpose. If you don't find your life purpose, you're never going to be happy in what you're doing. You're never going to be satisfied. But you have to have always have this positive way of thinking. You're also very psychic. Clubs are very psychic. I also feel like you'll be good in business. And you're meant to you're here as the missionary card, obviously, to help the masses. You are here to help others, other souls evolve. You're here to help other souls evolve. So you got work to do, sweetheart. A lot of us do, but you've got work to do. August the 5th, Consequello. August the 5th. 8 of diamonds, man. Another one of value. So the 8 of diamonds, you've got a smile. When you walk into the room, you're known as the sun card. The 8 of diamonds is values, because diamonds, again, is about money, having money and security, but knowing what's valuable to you. And it's not just money, it's about people and where you are in the time in your life. Is it valuable to me? Do I need to keep it? Do I need to let go of it? You're here about values. But what they say about the sun card when you're the 8 of diamonds is you could walk into a room and you would light up the whole room. Just a smile alone will just light up the whole room. You have to be cautious about who you surround yourself with. Common sense energy, spending too much money. Make wise choices and wise investments. Even though you're the sun card and you'll have a lot of value and blessings in your energy, you have to also learn not to be spending recklessly. Don't spend recklessly, okay? All right, give me 1 second. All right, how the hell do I... Oh, there you go. All right, I'm just getting some more people. Give me 1 second. I'm scrolling up. Rochelle, 1st of December. I'm scroll down, and where it stops, I'm going to start again. You are the 4 of diamonds. Another one of value. A lot of people, diamonds, are here to learn about value. 4 of diamonds is the stability in a value card. 4 of diamonds, stability and value. So you'll have endings of difficult situations. You might be put in one, but the universe will always look after you and end the situation. You need to make sure that you have helpful friends and be around that people that love and support you and that don't just use you for the material stuff. There's also things about improving health. Always make sure you take care of your health, because that can affect your energy with the 4 of diamonds. But you're called the stability and value. So what's valuable to you? Again, anytime I get value diamonds, it's always about materialistic, grounding and outgoing. It's always a representation, and it represents the values, because diamonds is always the money card. It's always about the money, value, security in the earth world. Sharish, 12th of May. 7 of diamonds. 7 of diamonds. The card of spiritual values. The fact that you're a number 7 is a spiritual number. You're here for spiritual growth. So you might go through experiences in your life that are going to be like, why is this happening to me? And it's because you come in here and you signed a contract to have spiritual growth. You will be rewarded when you tune into the highest octave and the highest part of yourself. You are going to profit. You have to make good choices in investments as well. Realistic expectations. Otherwise, you're going to have problems. But you're here as well to learn about values. But the name of your card, 7 of diamonds, is the card of spiritual values. Georgia, 17th of January. You are the 10 of diamonds. Oh, another diamond. 10 of diamonds, the blessed card. I also like to call this the millionaire card as well. This is also known as the millionaire card. So the 10 of diamonds is prosperity, profit, financial gain, accomplishment, success, and financial security. 10 represents completing the cycle. 9 is completion. I'm here to complete things. But 10 is like done and dusted. Basically, you might not have to come back into the physical world if you don't want to. But if you can learn what's of value to you here again on the physical world, you don't have to come back into the physical world. This is a good thing. Nobody wants to come back here. It's hard. I know life is a blessing and God always says this, and I'm like, yeah, I know, but it's really fucking hard. So it's hard. Sylvia, 8th of March. 8th of March is... You're the 2 of spades. 2 of spades energy. All right. Two of Spades, the friendship card. Everyone finds a friend in Sylvia. You know, you could be a perfect stranger and people come up to you, Sylvia, and be like, oh my God, I feel like I've known you forever. You're so good to talk to. You're so easy to talk to. You're like the problem solver. But I also feel like you need to have discernment. Learn to separate and break away from people that, you know, because twos is always two people gossiping, chatting. Stay away from that energy and low vibrational, because it creates negative thought patterns. But you will always be the friend that will be there for people when they need you. The friendship card. This is the Two of Spades. So you're always there for everybody when they need you. And that's a sweet thing, sweetheart. But sometimes it can be energy draining, and it's like, no. Energy vampires. Ava, 26th of April. If you've done private readings with me, you should already know this. Ava, the 26th of April is... you're the 8 of clubs, another psychic. 8 of clubs. 8 of clubs, mental power card. You're coming here to learn everything about everything. You want to know everything about everything, knowledgeable. But I've also got to caution you, because the 8 of clubs energy, because you're the mental power card, what happens when you want to know everything? It creates anxiety, and you could create problems, underlining anxiety, and you've got to be a bit more gentle with yourself. So I caution you with this, because you're the mental power card and you want to know everything about everything, and you've also got knowledge from your past life. You have to be careful of all the information that you receive, and dwelling on it could it's like a it's that sort of energy. Please put your date of birth, date, and put the month in writing. Baddie, the 7th of October. 2 of diamonds. Value. You're the wheeler dealer card, man. You could sell a car to a dealership or you could sell like a pencil. I don't know how to explain it. Like you could sell an ice cube to an Eskimo. Got a gift of the gab. So the wheeler dealer card is the 2 of diamonds. You're also here with the 7th of October. 7th of October is the 2 of diamonds. So with your energy, you got to handle things with love. You've also, again, diamonds represents value. Also wanting a partnership, a relationship, and what you give, you need to receive back in. But you'll always, any diamonds people, you'll always have a sense of stability and luck in your energy. Even if you're the diamonds, whatever diamonds you are, you'll always have some sort of stability in your energy. But you have to make sure that you get rid of people that you disapprove of. Make sure you have right partnerships and handle people love energy with value, with which is of value. Okay, give me 1 second. Did I do you, Dalmain? Dalmain, the 13th of November. No, I didn't. You are the 7 of clubs, another psychic. Clubs are always so psychic, but they always have some sense of negativity attached to them, clubs. Okay, you're the spiritual knowledge card. So you've come in to learn about spiritual, about your higher self. Ultimately, that's what we're all here to do anyway. But when you've got the spiritual knowledge card, this represents, there could be minor delays in the things that you want because of the way you're thinking spiritually. There could be some disappointments because spiritually you're not aligned. You have to make plans and you have to integrate them. In order for you to have ultimate success, you got to let go of the negativity. Now, with diamonds, there's a sense of value. But with clubs, there's also a sense of patience, having faith, and psychic abilities, and learn to get rid of negativity. My mum and my daughter is the 9 of clubs, and it's like, the first thing about the 9 of clubs is they say you need to get rid of your negative way of thinking because you affect everybody else around you. No shit, Sherlock. No shit, Sherlock. No shit. Power. 11th of September. King of clubs. Another psychic. A woman that thinks like a man. King of clubs energy. I think I did this. The master of knowledge card. So you're here with all the powers, all the knowledge, that flows through you from divine and from all your past lives. Be very cautious on how you use your intuitive abilities, because you will come in as a psychic, and you do need to get rid of your negative energy or negative emotions. Now, you are the woman that thinks like a man, but you'll also be good with business, very skilled at helping people, and very good with like, you'd have a good reputation, especially around the masculine energy. And you could have your own business. I must have said this to you even before doing this. Ray, 23rd of May. You are, oh, my daughter and my mum. 9 of clubs. Watch out for your negativity. It is, you are the universal knowledge card. So having information from all of your lifetimes in this one lifetime. Tread carefully, because you have knowledge that flows through you. And the thing is, you have to learn to discern what's yours and what's not yours, what feels good and what's not good. You got to avoid being stubborn, and you are on a journey, because you're a 9, like my mum and my daughter, the 9 of clubs. Not only are you psychic, but you got to get rid of these negative ways of thinking. Because when you've got universal knowledge, it means that the universe, divine, seeps through you piece by piece through your dreams, or in every day, like pieces of information from the universe. Universal knowledge. That's your energy. Be careful. Tread carefully. Tamara, 12th of May. 7 of diamonds. So you're here to learn a value. You're the card of spiritual values. You come in here to learn about spirituality. You are here to unlock that spiritual part of yourself. Diamonds will always have a sense of security when it comes to finances. Doesn't matter what point in your life, but you'll always have that stability. 7 of diamonds is the spiritual value card, which means you'll have profits, investments that will go in your favor. Make sure you have realistic expectations. You have got wisdom attached to you, but sometimes you may make bad choices. And I'm not surprised at that, because 7 is spirituality, but diamonds is of value. So keep what's of value to you, and what doesn't work for you. Jocelyn, 31st of March. You're the 5 of, oh, welcome to my boat. I'm a number 5 as well, so not an even number. So you are the 5 of clubs. So the 5 of clubs, again, very psychic. 5 of clubs is the quest for truth. I'm a 5 of hearts. The 5 of hearts, let me tell you what 5 of hearts is. I am the emotional adventurer. Ah, for fuck's sake. So you're the quest for truth. You've come into that physical body with your name and your birthday to find out the truth, the hidden knowledge, the hidden truth. It is important that you meet new people. It is important that, you know, you have good business energy, because you're here for business. You're here. The only way you're going to find truth is by meeting people and having adventures in your life. So 5s is not an even number. So you're always going to feel, with all the 5s that are in the playing card, hearts, diamonds, clubs, and spades, there's always a restlessness attached to us. So as a 5, we're always going to be bored with our jobs. We're always chopping and changing. We always want to move house. We're always changing relationships. This is what they say about 5. So please don't be upset, guys, because I'm on the same boat as you. I'm a 5 of hearts too. They always say that 5s shouldn't get married. Why? Because 5s get bored easily. We get bored. And if you're no longer fun, I'm moving on. I'm like Edie. I'm Edie in Desperate Housewives. She's like, well, fuck it. She's like, you know, whatever. Z, 17th of October. You're the 5 of clubs as well. Oh my God, I get bored easily, chopping and changing. I do stay at my job, but I hate it. It's that kind of thing. I'm bored in my relationship. You're also the 5 of clubs. 17th of October is the 5 of clubs. So the quest for truth. You've come into your body to figure out, you're trying to find the truth and enlightenment of who you are and life in general. So you're also very psychic, because clubs is psychic, but 5s get bored. They need to shift and change their energy from time to time. They always say that 5s are better to not get married because, you know, we get bored easily. I think when you age and you get older, you can be in a relationship. But when you're young and, you know, you're young and dumb and full of cum, you should go out there and have some fun. Sue, 6th of December. 6th of December. You're the Queen of Clubs, the psychic, very intuitive card. Queen of Clubs. The mother of intuition. Is it? You are the queen. You're the Queen of Clubs. The Queen of Clubs is known as the mother of intuition card. You are psychic beyond psychic, and you don't even know that you are. Maybe you know that you are, but you try to rationalize it. You are, you cannot be, the Queen of Clubs is very kind-hearted, somebody that's very hardworking, somebody that has the confidence and will show the confidence, but secretly not to some degree. But you are intuitive. And I will say this for all the clubs. Like I said, you all got psychic abilities. When you don't listen to Queen of Clubs, your intuition, you will mess yourself right up. I say this already in general. So you got to listen to your intuition. If you don't, what's the point of it then? 11/11, 19th of May. You're a woman that thinks like a man. You're also psychic. You're coming out as the King of Clubs, the master of knowledge. So you were born in a woman that thinks like a man. You could have your own business, got skills around that department, a good reputation, especially around men. You're very good at help or giving advice. You'd have this sort of energy when you're the King of Clubs. But when you are a woman and you're coming out as a king, you have the brain of a man. You have the mind of a man. So again, trust your intuition, because when you don't, you're basically doing yourself a disservice. 10th of July, Marsha. You're the 5 of Diamonds. Welcome to my boat, honey. We're the 5s. You've got to stick together, man. 5 of Diamonds. You just happen to be the Seeker of Worth. That's the name of your card. The 5 of Diamonds, the Seeker of Worth. You are here, oh God, to be responsible for your words. Be responsible for your words and your actions. Make sure that you have a positive attitude. Okay, and make sure you grab any opportunities that come your way. You know, with 5s, obviously I'm a 5, so I had to study myself. So with the 5s energy, we are here to experience everything once, at least just once. So for some 5s, it could be drugs and alcohol. Yeah, sex, drugs and rock and roll. We have that experience and then we're done with it. Some of us need to travel all over the globe. Some of us need to move houses. 5s always come in to experience everything. Like we'll get married once, we liked it, we didn't like it, we get a divorce, we're never getting married again. Energy of number 5s. So when you are the 5 of diamonds, did I say you're the 5 of diamonds? You're the seeker of what? Did I say? I can't remember what I said you were. I was so into it. Oh, 10th of July. You're 5 of diamonds, seeker of worth. So again, have a positive attitude and make sure you're grabbing everything that comes your way. 5s are here to experience everything. We are not an even number. We want to experience life as we know it. So when we die, we can go over there and go, oh my God, I experienced like bungee jumping. I did this, that, and the other. I did some drugs. It wasn't good. I had like a couple of babies and that wasn't fun, but it was okay. We come here to experience everything. Purple D, 27th of August. You are the Queen of Hearts. So you'll come in. Anytime you're a Queen of Hearts, you are going to sacrifice a lot of yourself for your children. Sorry for the Queen of Hearts energy. The Loving Mother card. So like the Loving Father card, like the King of Hearts, you're the same. You're gonna make sure you're mothering to everyone. It doesn't matter if the people are older than you, you're still gonna be mothering to all people. Now the loving mother card is about somebody who's so in their feminine, and also you'll be either close to your mum or your children will be close to you on some level. But again, you're about parental energy, loving energy, and because you've got such a big heart, unfortunately for you, you will absorb a lot of shit. That's with all hearts, people. Like me, I'm the 5 of hearts. I absorb all the crap I don't want, and I need to learn how to discern between what's mine and what's yours. So I hear you, man. I hear you. Bonnie, 26th of March. You're the 10 of clubs. You've come in to end things. Your completion of a cycle. The 10 of clubs is mental accomplishment. So you're here to learn about everything, accomplish all of these things. And when I'm done with that, I'm going to move on to something brand new. So you're going to go through the whole thing when it comes to like mental accomplishment. Sudden money, material energy, benefits, improvements in your energy. You've got some sort of luck attached to you as well. And you're here on a journey, and usually for the 6th of March energy, for the 26th of March energy, which is the 10 of clubs, you're going to have some sort of luck. There's always luck attached to the 10 of clubs energy and like a successful outcome with you. So no matter whether you can see through the fog or not, you'll always have a sense of luck attached to you. May 25, and you said 27 May. All right. 25th of May, Sarah. I'm guessing you're doing Aaron as well. The 25th of May is the 7 of clubs. Another psychic, very psychic. 7 is a spiritual number. You're here for spiritual knowledge. So whoever's the 7 of clubs, spiritual knowledge. There may be delays and disappointments, but make sure you're planning, because ultimately you'll have ultimate success with the 27th of May, 7 of clubs. You're here to learn about spirituality. So if you do not learn the spiritual road, that's when the delays will come in. That's the 25th of May. But then you've also asked about the 27th of May. So I'm guessing you're doing Aaron as well. So the 27th of May. Hold on a second. 27th of May is the 5 of clubs. So the 5 of clubs, both you and your partner have the clubs energy, so both very psychic, intuitive, but the 5 of clubs energy is here for truth, the quest for truth. So you're here to improve circumstances. You're here to meet new people. 5s likes chopping and changing, gets bored easily. You'll be good as business people, the 5 of clubs energy. But again, quest for truth. So you're here to investigate, to find out, to meet people. 5s are not supposed to be in one place. 5s are supposed to be everywhere. You're supposed to meet people. I'm a 5. Look how many people are following me. I've got to meet people from all walks of life. Rashawn, June the 3rd. Oh, finally we got an ace. You're the ace of spades. Ace of spades. You're always going to have some sort of new beginning with you, Rashawn. Whether you see it or not, you will. Aces are always a new beginnings. Aces are about seriousness and power and getting out of the pessimistic energy because you got new beginnings. Aces represents major change. Your card is called the card of ambition and secrets. So secrets will be revealed to you, even if you're not looking for it. Spades is a very powerful energy. This represents as well endings of a chapter and then another one beginning. This represents like not being apprehensive and facing up to difficult situations. Sometimes a difficult situation could be the end of a relationship. It's the end of one and then you begin a new one. So aces always represents a new beginning. Again, ambition and secrets. Secrets are being revealed to you, Rashawn, but also finding something that you love. Finding something that you love. Zen, 8th of January. You're the 6 of spades. So the 6 of spades, card of fate. Honey, you're going to have a destiny point, a fated events in your life. Zen. Fated events in your life. So the fated energy with the Six of Spades, which is what you are, write this down, it represents like where even if you're in difficult situations, sixes represents love and relief at the end of it. It represents a door to closure. Six of Spades. It represents another opening. So you have to keep the faith when you're the card of fate card, because it means you have signed a contract as the Six of Spades to have fated events in your life. I know we all have, but it's fated events in your life. I think I already did you, Tiffany. Where are you? I swear I did you, Tiffany. Because I'm pinning 3rd of May. I think I've already done you. Yeah, I said you're the Three of Spades. The artistic card. Did I not? You're the artistic card. So with the artistic card, you have to be very mindful about who you have in your life, because you could have problematic relationships dealing with third-party energies, but you need to express yourself through writing, drawing, or singing. You have to have a creative energy about you, and watch out for secrets and lies. I feel like as I'm connecting to you, you have to make sure you're surrounded by people that love you, because threes are always representation of other people. So you're meant to be in a crowd of people, but you got to be careful of who you surround yourself with, because you will feel spades are powerful energy. So you'll feel that anxiety energy. So just be careful of who you place yourself with, because otherwise you may feel a little bit up and down energy. I am pinning everybody up, by the way. April 10th of Kimberly, 10th of April. You're a Jack of Diamonds, a woman that's like a playgirl or a playboy. So if you're a woman and you're a Jack, you got that playboy, playgirl energy. So when you're the Jack of Diamonds, you're the Jack of Diamonds. So write this down. You can Google it later on what energy is attached to it. I'm only giving you the basics. But when you're the 10th of April, give me one. Just want to make sure I got it right. Jack of Diamonds. The Jack of Diamonds is the salesperson card. So you would be good. You could have your own business and sell everything. You'll be good in the company of people, because you're the salesperson card. You got this young. So when you're old, Kimberly, you're still going to look young like me. So I'm not the Jack of Diamonds, but I am an apple tree. So with the salesperson card, you're known as the salesperson card. You would always look young forever. People will always be like, you're not that age. No way. There's always going to be an opportunity coming your way. There's always news, and you've always got money coming your way as well. Money, pay rise, a promotion, some sort of investment. Diamonds, again, is values, keeping what is valuable to you and letting go of all these things that are not of value to you. So remember when I said this, diamonds always represents values, no matter what number you are. So there'll always be a sense of security and finances attached to you. May 26th. Six of Clubs, psychic, again. Six of Clubs is the missionary card. Here on a mission, Isabella has to find her purpose. She'll be good with business, and she's here to help people. But she also needs to receive help from everybody else. She can't just help everybody. She needs to receive help as well. Abigail, May 15. Four of Diamonds, another one of value. Four of Diamonds, stability of value. So ending difficult situations and relationships, here to improve her health. She needs to also figure out what's of value. She's here going to help a lot of friends. Four of Diamonds are always helping everybody, but it represents stability and value. So you want stability in money, in finances, but you also have stability in the people that you're surrounded with. Because remember, people that we surround ourselves with, they affect our energy, don't they? So she's going to help a lot of people and a lot of friends. So you got to tell her to watch out who she hangs around with, because that energy, she will pull in all of that low vibe energy, and people might even use her for money, because any one of you who's diamonds, people will try and take things from you, and you've got to learn to take a step back. 6th of February, you're the 6 of clubs, fab, the card of fate, like Zen, I think it was Zen, was it Zen, the card of fate. So you have come in here with fated events in your life, the big ones. When there is an ending, there is a new beginning. There will be relief in difficult situations. There's going to be closure. When one door closes, another door opens. But you are the card of keeping the faith, fab. You have to keep the faith. Without faith, there's nothing. All right, I think I've done as many people as I can do. It is now nearly 7:30 here in the UK. I always want to incorporate something for my subscribers, not just tarot readings. I can do that for you any time of the day. And when I do tarot readings, it's like, what do I need to know today? What I told you yesterday, day before. So that's the reason why I like to incorporate a little bit of education. So I did chakras this earlier on in the live. I really hope it posts up later on. But there is something that I wanted to show you. Is if anyone is squeamish, log out. Don't go yet. You're not leaving me yet. I'm not done. So, because I wanted to show you, I wanted to show you what happened to me when I had my open heart surgery. All right. If you're squeamish, please look away from the screen. Thank you and good night. All right. Okay, I'm going to tell you, oh, Sano, what's your birthday? Sorry, honey, go ahead. Sorry, hon. Sano, what is your birthday? If you're squeamish, I'm going to do Sano really quickly, but if you're squeamish, I need you to turn away from the screen right now. This is why I had to lock this live, because somebody could be reporting me and be like, you can't be showing that shit on the screen. You're the 6th of April. Did I not do 6th of April already? 6th of April. You're the 2 of Spades. 6th of April is the 2 of Spades. So, 2 of Spades energy is the friendship card. People are gonna depend on you. You're supposed to be here to help a lot of friends. You're somebody that is gonna problem solve. You got to separate from people that are not good for you, and this is really imperative that you do this. People that are malicious and unkind and say negative things, and you have to be very mindful about who you surround yourself, because of the two of spades. If it's a friendship card, it means you've got to make sure that you choose your friend wisely. You are going to be a problem solver. You are somebody that may get into disagreements, and 2s are always somebody that needs to have a relationship or be in a connection. I do that a lot. Yep, you're known as the friendship card. So that, and you are like, you're very powerful energy. Don't get into your pessimistic energy. No good for you. If you're pessimistic, everything that you're going to attract is going to be like pessimistic energy. Okay. So a couple of months back, I was trying to say to you guys, I wanted to show you what happened to me. Like, it's all right showing you my scars, and you're like, oh my God, I know, that's like serious. Like, oh my God, like all of them big scars that you have on you and all of this stuff. Anyway, so when I was saying, I'm going to go through it by frame. I'm going to tell you a little bit of story. So for those of you who are scared of needles, all I'm going to say is piss off. Yeah. Especially those of you who've got tattoos and you're like, oh, I'm really scared of needles to go and get my blood test. But you go out there and get a tattoo and there's a needle inside of you and you go like this. The needle's inside of you and it goes, and you're scared to go and get yourself an injection, get your blood test. Get over yourself. So I always say to people, like, hospital is like my friend. When I went to the hospital, it was like a vacation for me. And when people talk about hating needles, and I told everybody I had a needle in my neck the size of a thumb, I wanted to show you that I wasn't joking. It was real. Now, people are like, who took that picture? I did. Why would you take a picture of it? Because I wanted to remember what I had gone through. It's humbling. So I'm going to tell you story by story. So I had my operation and I was put on my bed. Can you see the needle in my throat and all of these wires attached to it? They could not find a vein. So what they had to do was put a needle in my throat, and then they were able to take blood out of all of that. Can you guys see it? Yeah? Yeah. So I've been through some shit. My body has been through a lot of things, but meditation heals you. That's not just it. I got a couple to show you. I ain't even showed you the worst part yet. So I'm going through it piece by piece. All right, hold on. That's just picture number 1. Here's picture number 2. I thought, oh no, you can't see it properly. Let me get a better version. There you go. There's the needle in my neck. Can you see it now? That's when I had this surgery. This one. Can you see that needle in my neck? Yeah? Can you see it? Let me put it closer so you guys could be like, ew! And the only way that they could get blood from me was by taking it through these. Oh no, I ain't done yet, Rochelle. I still got more to show you. Look at the size of this needle. I mean, seriously. If I can look at the size of that needle. If I can survive it, you can survive it. Sorry, Sano. No, I can't look. Sorry, guys. That's why I said if you can't look, you might as well turn away. This is when they took it off. Can you see the difference, yeah? That's when they took it off. I ain't done yet. I ain't done yet. My body hurts. If your body hurts now, guys, you need to turn away because it's about to get worse. Just letting you know now. So anyway, I survived the operation. Yeah? And I go to my mum. I want to go to the park. And she's like, what? And I was like, I want to go to the park. And then she's like, Anna, please, I don't think it's a good idea. And I'm like, Mum, I'm going to the park. Do you know why I wanted to go to the park? Because I wanted to kiss the ground. I'm alive. I'm here. I'm about to pass out. Rashawn, you better leave this bloody live, man. It's about to get worse. Go away. So I say to my mum, I'm going to go out. So my brother and my daughter, at the time my daughter was 8 years old, and she was like, we'll go with Mum. And then my brother goes, yeah, we'll take her. We'll go with her to the park, Mum. We'll watch her. And then they're like, make sure you watch her. I don't know why she's thinking about going out. The girl just had open heart surgery. I just wanted to be in the trees. I wanted to see the stars. I wanted to see the sun. So here's me back home in the park. Sun shining, kiss the ground. People are looking at me going, are you all right? And I'm going, yeah, why? And they were like, oh, God bless you. And I was like, I'm good, man. I'm so happy. I was so skinny as well. I lost so much weight back then. I need to lose weight again. I need to go and have another surgery so I can lose weight. So that's me in the park, walking around with a big fat scar on my chest. Okay. I ain't done yet. Scar, yeah, put my scars outside, man. So anyway, as you know, what happens to a scab when it's wet? So, like an idiot, I was like, I'm going to have a nice hot bath. I'm going to soak in the shower. And I just want to relax. So, can you imagine I'm going into the bath with this massive scabby chest? Yeah, and don't forget, this scar goes all the way down to here. Look. What happens to a scab when it gets wet? So this scar goes all the way down to here. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Oh, yeah. So like an idiot, I go and have a shower, and it was fabulous. I'm not going to lie. It was a very good shower. And as I'm drying myself, Rashawn, turn away. As I'm drying myself, I was 31 years old. I'm 44 now. When a scab is wet, it peels off, doesn't it? So that scab's gone all the way from here down to there. Yeah. So I have a shower and I'm drying myself and I'm looking at my towel and I can see bits of my scab from my scar on my towel. And I'm like, oh no, what's going on here? And then I'm noticing bit by bit, the scab is coming off and I'm like, oh fuck. Before I know it, are you ready? If you're squeamish, fucking turn away. Yeah, that happens. Look at me smiling. This is how beautiful the body is. You can be sliced open no matter what happened. For fuck's sake, Purple D. Oh, Lord. Yeah. So anyway, my mum now, did they tell you not to soak? I think so. I just forgot. So my mum's going, Orkininam. She's Filipino, so she's swearing in Filipino. She's basically saying, fucking hell. She's going, Orkininam. We have to get you to the hospital. Oh, my God. And I'm like, Mum, I'm okay. And she's like, no, your chest is open. And I'm like, I'm all right, Mum. Don't worry about me. I swear by God, I ain't feeling no pain. This is open. You can see my flesh. Wide open. I'm eating, but I'm hungry. Oh God, you guys, I'm eating. So that happened to, it's just, I can't even imagine, like, shit on a stick. And that's me. That's nuts. So it's open. My doctor is coming up to me going, what did you do? And I went, I had a bath. And he was like, why? And I went, because I wanted to soak in nice warm hot water. You know, Radox, you know, the Radox bath. And he was like, are you feeling any pain? And I went, no. So he's going like this around the open scar. He's going like this. Are you sure you're not feeling any pain? And I'm going, no. Currently eating chicken skins. That's nasty. So he's touching my scar like this. He's literally touching the open wound like this, but to the side. And he was going, and you're telling me you're not feeling anything. And I was like, I don't know how much morphine I pumped into my blood, but what the fuck? So anyway, sorry about that, guys. I did tell you it was quite intense. So anyway, he was like, we're going to have to staple that shit together. And I'm like, do your thing. Do your thing. 7th of March. Oh. Sorry, guys. Give me 1 second. I forgot. I swear I thought I did Miss Lotus already. 7th of March, Miss Lotus. You're the 3 of Spades. The artist card. You're supposed to express yourself, write or draw things down. You're here. You're here to. Your secrets are going to be revealed to you. You have to make sure you deal with problematic relationships. I feel like you're going to be able to see who the liars are, but you are here to. You're here to be an artist, artistic energy. 3 of Spades is what you are. So you can Google that later on. So anyway, back to my big scar opening. So when the doctor, he said, I'm going to have to staple that back together. This is crazy. Now, my boobs are not small. So the reason why my scar has spread out is because when I obviously lie down, you know, girls with the big boobs, our boobs just sag to the side. So what happened was it kind of stretched out. It kind of stretched out my my scar. But this is what it looked like after they stitched me up. It's actually quite a good job, not gonna lie. That's what it looked like when they... Can you imagine? So from that... from that... to that. They did a good job, didn't they? Good stitching. Done real good job. And then gradually... Where is it? Oh, hold on a minute. And then gradually it would get better and better. Did I take any more? Oh, that was it. So from that opening, so from that to that. So I just wanted to let you know that the physical body, like Jesus Christ, who was tortured, right? Hold on. Who was tortured, needles in my neck, the needle in my neck, going home, relieved. A couple of days later, had a shower, burst open, back to that. God is good. That's why I always say to you guys, if I can heal from that, and I had to have photographic evidence because I knew one day I had to talk to the masses about it. I had to talk to the masses about it, but I needed proof. So I can tell you the story about my chest opening up and you'll be like, oh no. But I had to show you that my story is very legitimate. It's real. If I can survive, you can survive. So I remember I told you that I was going to show you these pictures, but I couldn't find it. And then I was like, you know what? I'm going to just show my people. I'm going to show my people. And it's so funny because I can't do needles. ECT, LOL, don't like veins, can't look. So when people saw me on the street, they stopped me. They were like, what happened to you? Oh my God, are you okay? And I'm like, yeah, this is my 4th open heart surgery. This is like normal to me. And people were like, what? I love hospitals. They saved my life. I don't ever look at a hospital like, oh, I don't like it. I feel like I'm like, oh my God. I'm like, hi guys. How's everybody? And they're like, oh God, she's back. Like, hi Anna, are you in for another operation? Yep. How's everything? Where's my bed? Oh, thank you guys. Yep. So where's the menu? Because I have to choose my dessert and I've got to choose my breakfast and my lunch and my dinner. And I love hospital foods. And they're like, this bitch is crazy. Like you're the only human being that loves the hospital. So anytime one of my family members at the hospital, I'm like, is everyone ready to go? We're going to the hospital today. Like it feels like home. I know it sounds crazy, but it does. If you can, for those of you who don't like needles and for those of you who don't like hospitals and all of this stuff, change your perception on it. Don't look at this place like, oh my God, it's a fucking nightmare. Look at this place like this place is going to save me. This is going to be the house that I'm going to be in and it's going to save my life. These people are going to save me. That's how I look at hospitals. I love hospital foods. What are you talking about? I remember when my brother went in there one day because he had I think it was pneumonia, and then he put the food in and I was like, are you going to eat that? And he was like, here. I was like, thanks. Like a pig that I am. And he was like, how could you eat that? It's nasty. And I'm like, food is too good. It's very nice. I'm like, where's the dessert? Come on now, bring on the dessert. And he was like, oh, I'm not going to eat that. And I was like, are you going to eat that? Because I will fucking hoover that up. So for me, when I go to the Brompton Hospital, they always give me that place by the window so I can see the church and I can see the sky and the trees and it's so beautiful over there. And then when they tell me that I'm going to be released to go home, I'm like, no! I was like, I was just wondering, maybe I might have to stay for another couple of days. Let me stay for a couple of days. You know, you need to do my injections. They're like, no, Anna, you need to go. We need the bed. You're fine. And I'm like, I think I should stay for another week. They're like, no, you need to go home. go home to these people in this house and they stress me the fuck out. So, oh guys, I just wanted to tell you my story. So just to validate that, I know I can show you my scar and it's good enough, but I needed to show you the story. I need to show you the story. And I like photographic evidence, I'm not going to lie. All right, I would try my best to upload this on YouTube, but I'm still trying to download too. It's taking its sweet time. I've been downloading quite a few. I will try and be back. What day is it tomorrow? Today is, I think I'll be back tomorrow. I will be on Instagram tomorrow though. Less people on there. But I'll only be on there for 2 hours. So I love and appreciate you. Thank you for staying and listening to my story. I hope I helped you. We're learning about chakras and your birthday. I love and appreciate you guys. I love you. There's no other way to express how I feel but to teach you what I've learned in my experiences. So I will see you. I love you. God bless you. I appreciate each and every one of you. I will see you tomorrow and I'll post up what time I'm going live on Instagram. Bye guys. Good night from the UK. Bye guys.